Blessed is the heart that holds in fire. Blessed are the hands that bleed and tire. Blessed be the faith that will not slow. Blessed is the one who hears and goes. Blessed is the heart that does not tremble. Blessed is the soul that does not doubt. Blessed are the faithful who do not waver. Blessed is the flame that never dies I am so small beneath this charge, and I can't stand. My voice is weak, my courage worn, my hands still shake. I walk through fire, my armor cracks, my breath is ash. I call your name, yet none replies, and shadows close. The lions roar, the shadows press, they breathe down my neck. My heart is wax before the fire, it trembles as it bends. My lips are dry, my spirit frayed, my strength starts to flee. My God, my Emperor, my strength, please hold on to me. Please hold on to me. This road of broken glass and blood, it cuts as I crawl. My voice is hoarse with ash and dust, it trembles to call. But I have seen your face within those who stand with me. For all my faults, I reach for you. Please stay close to me. Please stay close to me. The thorns they bleed, the glass digs in. I will go. I am lost, deaf and blind with fear. I still breathe. My trembling voice reaches for you. I am born. But all who walk this road with me. Keep on my soul. Let all who walk this narrow path breathe fire into night. Let banners bloom like burning stars, send the beast to flight. The storm that once devoured me falters at our cry, and in your giant unyielding light, the dark terrors die. I hear you say, my God, my Emperor, my strength. I will go.
Thank you all for coming. For another day of this Sanguinala celebration. Sister Sophia, it is good to see you. Looks like we may have ourselves at least a couple of stragglers, but that's all right. Today is going to be an interesting day, and I will get on to why it will be interesting in a moment. But for all of you who are here in attendance now, welcome to the Sanguinala event. Now, for those of you who are just coming in, or stopping by, or even peeking in, just to see what this is, Sanguinala, as it has been going on for the past few days, is an event in the Imperium in which we get to reflect on our faith and renew our faith in the Emperor. It's not always easy, and this year has been a hard one for many. We've overcome adversity, we've shared triumphs, we've shared defeats. But now is the time to come together and remember who we are, and renew our faith not only in one another, but in ourselves, and in the God Emperor himself. It is now time to read the Penitential Act, and again, as I always state, our prayers will first be done in High Gothic, and then again, for those who are not quite familiar with the Imperium's lingua franca, it will be done in the ancient tongue of English. Deus imperator omnipotens, qui non custodes, permite nobis ut peccata nostra et transgressiones contra te cogitimus, et veniam tuam implorimus. In ocules voluntates ius non nisi humiles serve sumes et sole veritate servire volumus. Quod ille est unicus et unicus. Amen. Almighty God Emperor, he who watches over us, allow us to reflect on our sins and transgressions against you, and beg for your forgiveness. We are but humble servants in the eyes of his will, and wish only to serve the only truth, that he is the one and only. Amen. Now, as was said last night, Sister Aylin, it is good to see you. Brother Crit, it is good to see you as well. As was said last night, we're going to be talking about something quite a bit different today. Today we're talking about love, and 3 examples of vastly different kinds of love. Love is a complicated thing in the Imperium, and sometimes there's confusion about what love is, and for thousands of millennia, love has been at best complicated. It's the great equalizer between family units, friends, romantic love, and everything in between. Throughout the ages, we've all felt it in at least a few ways. Now, our first story is a complicated one that comes from one of the heroes of the Imperium, Caiaphas Cain. Caiaphas was a commissar for the Imperial Guard. And for those of you who are not acquainted with the title of commissar and their duties, a commissar is a leader, typically of some sort of regiment. One of their most notable duties is to ensure that the will of the Emperor is carried out, sometimes in the strictest of ways. If one were to cower while the enemy is facing them head-on and tries to run, very serious consequences can befall that person from the commissar. Now, Caiaphas was a commissar, but as he points out himself, as does someone close to him, whom we will get to in a moment, he was a flawed man. From an early age, Cain was raised by the Imperium after losing his parents, and was trained to be a commissar, and was ready for a life of, as he put it, rear echelon obscurity. But after a series of battles and his unorthodox tactics which allowed him and his regiments to survive, compared to Imperial Guard doctrines, that is, he was named a hero of the Imperium. And in several cases, Cain would go on to confess that his tactics were not born out of bravery, but to do what he had known before he was found by the Imperium. Those tactics were born out of his own survival instinct. As chance, or maybe even fate, would have it, we have another part of this story. An inquisitor of lies and deceit. The person whose career was based on hiding themselves under cover and being part of a network that sees and hears all. Someone who would come to know Cain better than he could know himself. That someone is the Inquisitor, Amberly Vale. Cain and Vale would come across at one another several times during their careers, and it was noted that Vale excelled in deceit, as typically she would not reveal herself to him or anyone else until the time was right. Normally, she would disguise herself as little more than a pleasure giver, or some other occupation that is normally looked down upon to blend in. But she would come to respect Cain for his tactics and his skill to survive and his outlook on life, which, coincidentally enough, was to actually have one. This was something that as an Inquisitor, she could never even conceive would be possible for her. During their numerous encounters, Cain would come to respect Vale for how she conducted herself and how he would imagine she would operate when she lurked in the shadows. This was something he could never have, as being a commissar meant having to be on the front line and having to be someone who would put on the veil of bravery. Eventually, the two would always find one another on some distant planet in the far-flung reaches of the galaxy, and their admiration for one another would grow. Now, if things weren't already complicated enough, this is where things get really vague. It has never been stated officially in any Imperial records that Cain and Vale had any sort of romantic relationship, but with each encounter they would seem to be closer than they were before. It is surmised that in those moments when both were granted privacy and able to, Cain and Vale would spend their time together. As to the extent in which their relationship blossomed, aside from the obvious romantic interludes, it is unknown, though there is much to be said about Vale herself being a curator for and the writing of the introduction to the Cain Archive, as well as all her personal notes among the official records in his archive, shedding more insight into the man. Theirs was a love of secrecy and deceit, a love that was shared mutually through their want of things they could not have, and in those brief moments where war and death and duty allowed them to pause, they would find themselves together. A man who wanted for nothing and a woman who wanted everything she couldn't have. The love they shared with one another continues even after Cain's death, through Vale's careful and thoughtful curation of this flawed man's legacy.
Masks and mirrors, shattered glass, a war of words where fire slept. You saw through all the veils and schemes, yet somehow you still made me smile. If the throne will stand 10,000 years, if the stars shall never fade, let the masks we wear, the roles we've played, be as endless as the lies we share. The throne still stands, the war still calls, a faithful march, the mighty fall. If the stars could write our stories true, would they mark the lies we knew? I led you through a world of storms, where echoes fade and embers gleam. The smoke still clung upon your breath, and yet you walked this path with me. If the throne will stand 10,000 years, if the stars shall never fade, let the masks we wear, the roles we've played, be as endless as the lives we share. The throne still stands, the war still calls, the faithful march, the mighty fall. If all must fade as time moves on, then let me smile before it's gone. Fortune's favor, poisoned light, a throne of pleasure, gems of night. They called your name, but you stood true, and I could not have asked for more. If the throne will stand 10,000 years, if the stars shall never fade, let the masks we wear, the roles we've played, be as endless as the lies we share. So we smile and play our roles, the soldier's fear, the singer's cage. It's somewhere deep beyond all knowing. I was yours in every age, I was yours in every age.
A very big thank you goes out to Sister Cecilia of the Adeptus Sororitas for allowing her music and her voice to be used during this time of Sanguinala. I would implore you to go follow her on twitch.tv, as well as listen to her music on her YouTube page, as well as on Spotify and Apple Music and Amazon Music, as well as joining her free Patreon, where you can get more insight and details into the next projects that she is currently working on for her next song. Now, we have ourselves yet another story. And this second tale is that of love through openness, understanding, and vulnerability. But the complication here is that this mutual romantic love could not be requited by either person. This is the story of Gregor Eisenhorn. Now, Eisenhorn was originally a Puritan in his beliefs when it came to imperial doctrine and creed. He would take no excuses and give no quarter to those who were deemed heretical, and was renowned for what he would call his singular force of will, which would sometimes come off as him being cold, unfeeling, heartless, ruthless, and even cruel. But one woman would come to know him differently, and this woman was the most unlikely of people to catch the affection of one who was deemed to be so unmoving. Her name was Elizabeth Beckwin. You see, Beckwin is what is known in the Imperium as a pariah, a person who is officially looked at as a mutant, but also in the eyes of our faith is someone who does not have a soul. That is to say, someone who cannot be tempted or tainted by the lies and deceit of the ruinous powers of chaos and the warp. Also being a powerful psyker. In the common tongue, people like Beckwin are known as nulls or blanks, and they typically only have two fates that occur for them. Either they are brought into service of the Emperor, such as with the Sisters of Silence, or they are deemed rogue psychers and killed. Beckwin was an exception. During an excursion to hunt down a murderer, there was a raid and an attempt on Eisenhorn's life. Beckwin at the time was working as a courtesan, or a joy girl, on the planet Hubris, and noticed the attacker before anyone in Eisenhorn's retinue could. She revealed her null powers and was able to kill the attacker. Eisenhorn was gracious in his thanks to her, but also noted her powers and brought her into his retinue and personal guard, after learning that although she was quite stunning in her appearance, she was looked down upon for the uneasy feeling she would give off, and she wasn't very good at her current job. Eisenhorn's admiration for her grew as time went on, as did hers for him, and the two became quite close. It was not an easy relationship for either of them, as physical touch with her would make him sick. You see, Eisenhorn was a psyker as well, and blanks have a sort of psychic null field around them, which makes even non-psychers uneasy to an alarming degree, and psychers can become dangerously ill. Physical touch can make a recipient normally physically ill, and psychers possibly even worse, depending on how powerful the blank is. Despite this, in the moments where both could not control their needs and would need to feel one another's embrace, Eisenhorn would bear the physical ailments for as long as he could, just to be with her and feel her in his arms. For intimacy beyond this point was completely out of the question. Their relationship would blossom even further, both professionally and romantically. The Inquisitor, because of Beckwin, would go on to enlist other blanks in his retinue as his personal guard, and he would even go on to end an engagement in which he had with another woman and was set to marry, as although physical intimacy was easily manageable with her, Eisenhorn's heart belonged to Elizabeth. Sadly, Elizabeth would suffer an embolism, which was brought on by extreme mental stress caused by trying to use her anti-psychic abilities on a Chaos Warlord Titan, a machine as tall as a skyscraper, piloted by a psychic and physical connection between it and the pilot, which was further psychically powered by the powers of chaos. Although she was put on life support, Elizabeth's recovery was not expected, and ultimately, she would fall. It was a love between two of the most opposed humans in the galaxy, One that should never have been, and one, in some say, could never have ever worked. But it did. His love for her continued on even after her death, and she does remain, and will always remain, his one true love.
His undying light, by his eternal flame, by saint and sigil, by oath and scar, I speak this vow bound in his name, sealed by my love beneath the stars. When I was all but ash and dust, alone beneath the judgment's dome, you gave your hand, unhonest, unpriced, and in your grasp I found a home. If the storm should pull you from the shore, if the weight of duty makes you bleed, call my name within the roar, I will be the breath you need. Let me be your anchor when the black tides rise. Let me be your confessor when your duty lies. Let me be your light when the shadows close. By his undying light I am yours. By his undying light I am yours. When all denied me, you turned away. You opened doors no mortal dared. When I was blind and guideless, lost, you taught me how his light is shared. So mark me now in living flame, in faith and steel and whispered creed. I'll shoulder grief that knows your name, and make your suffering mine to heed. If the night grows heavier than truth, if verdicts crush the tender part, speak to me the words you hide, I will hold your bleeding heart. Let me be your anchor when the black tides rise. Let me be your confessor when your duty lies. Let me be your light when the shadows close. In light and shadow I am yours. In light and shadow I am yours. By saint and sigil, by oath and scar, let my pledge be bound in blood and love. Let his mercy be the measure of our bond, and courage mine through you be as eternal as his fire above. To stand with you in duty and destiny, to walk beside you through all the ages, to bear your burden as my own. I seal it now, forever yours. When I was ash and dust, you gave me your hand. When all denied me, you accepted me. When I was blind and guideless, you taught my eyes to see the light. I will be your anchor
A beautiful song, yet unfortunately a tragic end. Again, big thank you to Sister Cecilia for her songs and her voice being lent to this Sanguinala event. You can find her on twitch.tv/sister_Cecilia. You can also find her music on her YouTube page, Hymns of the Imperium, as well as listen to her music on Spotify, Apple Music, and Amazon, and I encourage you to join her free Patreon, where she will give insight and details into the next project she is working on for her next song, as well as when the next song will be released. Now, we have ourselves one last tale, and this is also a tale of love, but one that is vastly different. This is a tale of what one could call brotherly love, but also a love for a shared dream, and love for humanity itself, so powerful that even today, the Adeptus Sororitas and many other militarized factions within the Imperium call his name, as well as the Emperor's, to instill their faith and gain power and inspiration to beat back heretics and Xenos alike. Malcador the Sigillite, who would later be known as Malcador the Hero, a man who would become the first Lord of Terra and Grand Master of Assassins, is seldom spoken about in this age of the 41st millennium, but his love for all transcends time and is still felt throughout the Imperium even today. Being an incredibly powerful Psyker in his own right, and being able to communicate telepathically with others over vast differences, Malcador first met the Emperor thousands of millennia ago, during the Unification Wars here on Terra. It is said that at this time, Malcador recognized the power that the Emperor wielded, and this would be the first time in recorded history that the man used the title of Emperor after it was suggested by Malcador. From there, the Unification Wars would continue and complete, with all of Terra under the Emperor's control, and Malcador would become the Emperor's most trusted advisor and confidant, and best friend. By the Emperor's side for thousands upon thousands of years, Malcador would be there through the creation of the Imperium, the death of the Thunder Warriors, the birth and loss of the Primarchs, and subsequent founding or finding of the Primarchs, the creation of the Adeptus Astartes, the Grand Crusade, the Great Crusade, and even through the end of the Horus Heresy. Malcador shared the Emperor's love of mankind and the dream of humanity conquering the stars. Malcador would also be one of the Imperium's most notable zealots and would carry out major actions in the Emperor's name. The Emperor trusted Malcador implicitly, and since his death, none have ever been trusted with so much knowledge of the Emperor and power over the Imperium. The trust, respect, and love both had for one another as brothers was unquestionable, and the acts of one would be shared and supported completely by the other. Malcador was also known for his protection of the Imperium and the Emperor by any means necessary, including the formation of the Knights Errant, who later would go on to become some of the most fearsome warriors the Imperium has ever had in its existence, the Grey Knights. At what would become the end of the Horus Heresy, whilst Terra was under attack, the Emperor told Malcador that he would face Horus himself. And he also told Malcador to ensure that humanity did not fall, and as such, someone would have to sit upon the Golden Throne. Now, to most of us, sitting on a throne would be a trivial matter, but it's important to note that the Golden Throne has powers that are beyond most people's comprehension. The Golden Throne powers the Astronomicon, a powerful beacon for all Imperial Psychers to see during their traversal through the warp, and ensuring mankind can find their way through the Immaterium. It was also a psychic sheath that would protect the human-built portions of the Webway, or a portal system that was originally designed to allow humanity to travel instantly between planets and rid themselves of the warp entirely. But unfortunately today, it is known as the conduit by which chaotic forces are waiting for the slightest weakening of the Emperor's power to break through onto Terra and destroy it. Malcador would sit on the Golden Throne after a series of events that would make him the only one capable of doing so. Once on the throne, Malcador would suffer greatly, both physically and psychically. The powers needed to use the throne were such as that not even Malcador himself could survive, but through psychic will alone, he persevered as the Emperor fought Horus. Malcador was finally able to see the universe through the Emperor's eyes whilst on the throne, quite literally. But his mind was invaded by Horus, showing him horrors he never thought possible, as well as the downfall of humanity by the ruinous powers that would thankfully never come to be. Malcador was able to continue as his body started to literally dissolve. And even though his body was mostly gone by the time the heretics were banging on the throne room doors, Malcador was able to keep himself on the throne long enough for Horus to be erased from existence by the Emperor. Mortally wounded, the Emperor was returned to the throne room after his defeat of Horus, and Malcador was to be removed to save what was left of the Emperor's life. Malcador knew this was coming and did not hesitate to be helped to be removed. Finally, after the Emperor was seated back on the throne, Malcador's soul was able to finally be at peace and would finally relent and let his body dissolve completely, but not without saying goodbye to his oldest and best friend. His love for his friend, the Emperor, his love for their shared dream, and his love for humanity would endure and still does today. Had it not been for Malcador the hero sacrificing himself, there would be no Imperium. This final song, once again presented by Sister Cecilia of the Adeptus Sororitas, is one of a prayer turned to song of Malcador the hero.
Oh, holy Malcador, hero and martyr, hear me. Silent keeper of the Emperor's truth, warden of the keys and the sealed black proof, you bore the weight of mankind's fate, carried the fire through darkest gate, guide my path with holy flame, a lantern that burns in his great name. Open the book where the ashes raid, name the guilty, count the dead. Let judgment wake, let mercy flee. Turn the final hidden key. Oh, city lights, break the world they built. Brand the traitor with the word of guilt. Let your verdict fall as fire. Let your gavel speak as thunder. New love and yet no reprieve. Crown our prayers in their grief. Holy ruin, holy ruin, holy ruin. O King of Ages, become death. Unfurl black wings of judgment's breath. Burn every card the fates proclaimed. Let idols and false gods die in shame. His verdict turns their gates to rust. Let fate's city be turned to dust. Unchain the glyph in the deepest stone. Unseal the tomb where they make their throne. Let the last bright sigil blaze. Etch the sentence and days. Oh, silent regent, break the world they built. Brand the traitor with the warded guilt. Let your verdict fall as fire. Let your gavel speak as thunder. No love and yet no reprieve. Crown our prayers in their grief. Holy ruin, holy ruin, holy ruin. What came of all their spineless prayers? They tremble, choking on their cries, as the giant bowed with hollowed eyes. The craven flee with sobbing sighs. Spare them none, pardon none. Let the last of their names be undone. Terminus, Mars wreck, sit fighting, Mars wreck, Very long time, Mars wreck, the death eternal, let them live. Oh, martyred regent, break the world they built. Brand the traitor with the worded guilt. Let your verdict fall as fire. Let your gavel speak as thunder. No love and yet no reprieve. Crown our prayers in their grief. Holy ruin, holy ruin, holy ruin. I beseech you, destroy them, destroy them, destroy them.
A massive, massive thank you once again to Sister Cecilia of the Adeptus Sororitas. Please subscribe to her YouTube channel and go give her a follow at twitch.tv/sister_Cecilia. You can also find all of her music on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, and you can join her Patreon for free, where she will give you insights into what she is currently working on for her next project and updates as they come, as well as dates as to when her next songs will be released. A very massive thank you to her for allowing us to use her music. Now, these 3 stories have all been about love, be it secret, romantic, or even familial, and love between friends, bonds that can never be broken. But what ties all these together is love itself. These intense feelings and deep affections of a person, persons, a dream, or even a group as large as all of humanity. All kinds of love can be found everywhere and anywhere in the Imperium. So why is this important? Because love is a constant. Older than the Imperium itself, and as simple yet simultaneously complex as any version of political schemes throughout human history, love has remained and should be lauded as something that humanity can do that brings us all together. Find it within yourselves to love yourself and to embrace love. Find it within others who also wish to embrace it and harness that power to overcome anything, be it your personal demons or those of the warp. Find it, cultivate it, watch it grow, and anything is possible. Adorate imperatorem immortalem, namile est protector noster, admirate imperatorem immortalem, propter sacrificium ius generi humano, exaltate imperatorem immortalem, propter ius strictam gubernationem, venerate imperatorem immortalem, propter ius immortalem custodiam. Adore the immortal emperor, for he is our protector. Admire the immortal emperor for his sacrifice to mankind. Exalt the immortal emperor for his strict guidance. Revere the immortal emperor for his undying guard. At this time, confessions are now once again open, and questions can be asked about today's Mass while we wait for those who wish to confess. Thank you all for being here. Now, are there any questions from the congregation? You really wanted to punch your manager and supervisor in the face today. Well, you would have been out of a job, as rewarding as it probably would have felt. So it's probably a good thing you did not. And Sophia, Sister Sophia, coming in, saying, "Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. What is it that you have done, my child?" You ate half a box of Christmas cookies last night. Well, seeing as Here in the 41st millennium, religion is typically looked down upon, although I know it is slightly complicated given the environment in which we are in and the person you are currently speaking to. I know that sounds odd, but so long as it fits the Emperor's will, there is no problem with old and ancient religions. Now, Christmas is one that is marred with quite a bit of controversy. Originally believed to be called Saturnalia, it actually coincides around that would be mandatory for you. So there is no need to worry. Sometimes life gets the best of us. And unfortunately, more often than not, we have to take a step back. We cannot always be here when we want to be, and that's understandable. And you've made it. So, for any guilt that you may feel, worry not. For your actions, having been reflected upon, and doing the right thing, and coming today. Absolved. Are there any more questions or confessions? that we might like to ask or confess to before the end? Seems as if, though, there are none left, and that's all right. But, as one parting gift, I will give you one last song by Sister Cecilia. Now, this is not an appetizer for what is to come tomorrow. However, what I will say about tomorrow is that we will be looking at the event that created Sanguinala in the first place. We will be looking at a story that has continued for 10,000 years, and still remnants of that story threaten the Imperium even today. We will be looking at tomorrow the Horus Heresy and all the important bits that took place within that time frame. And there are many, but I will do my best to keep it as succinct as I can so that we may get through it. Although I would encourage anyone and everyone to read in full all 64 books of the Horus Heresy. But, without any further ado, here is the last song which has been played at the start of each Sanguinala event since we started. Again, you can find Sister Cecilia over at her YouTube channel, Hymns of the Imperium. And you can follow her at twitch.tv/sister_Cecilia. You can also listen to her music on Spotify, Apple Music, and Amazon Music, as well as join her free Patreon, in where she will give insights and details as to what she is working on, updates as they come, and when she will be releasing her new songs.
Blessed is the heart that holds in fire. Blessed are the hands that bleed and tire. Blessed be the faith that will not slow. Blessed is the one who hears and goes. Blessed is the heart that does not tremble. Blessed is the soul that does not doubt. Blessed are the faithful who do not waver. Blessed is the flame that never dies I am so small beneath this charge, and I can't stand. My voice is weak, my courage worn, my hands still shake. I walk through fire, my please hold on to me. This road of broken glass and blood, it cuts as I crawl. My voice is hoarse with ash and dust, it trembles to call. But I have seen your face within those who stand with me. For all my faults, I reach for you. Please stay close to me. Please stay close to me. The dark terrors die. I hear you say, my God, my Emperor, my strength. I will go.
Once again, thank you all for coming to this Sanguinala event. Although this mass is now officially over, I would implore you to stay, as there is, I believe, the tale of a rogue trader that will be shown afterwards. Brother Crit, Sister Sophia, Sister Bleached, Sister Aelin, thank you all for being here. And tomorrow, we will look at the Horus Heresy itself. Be prepared, for it is a harrowing tale. One of the most notorious, that still its remnants linger on today. Tomorrow will be the final day of the Sanguinala event. But I would like to thank any and all of you who have been here, are here now, and will continue to be here throughout the rest of it. To all of you, stay tuned, as the tale of the rogue trader will continue, and may the Emperor protect. So what's going on, guys? How'd you like it? So I will say, there are two people. There are two people that I really do have to thank. One, obviously, Sister Cecilia. This was all put together very, very, very last minute. Originally, I wanted to do something different, but because things got pushed back, and because there not by me, but there was a worry that because of things going on around the world, it may not be taken as it should be, which is understandable. It couldn't happen. So I came up with this idea. I said, hey, let's take Adam. He was a space marine, and let's turn him into an ecclesiarch for Sanguinala. And let's do a mass. And to be completely honest, with the exception of one hymn, there are none that are recorded for Warhammer 40k. And I kept coming across this channel, and I didn't click on it because I thought it was going to be an AI thing, because there are tons of 40k AI like songs and stuff out there, and I was like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to use that stuff. And it just kept popping up, and it kept popping up, and it was called Hymns of the Imperium. And I said, all right, fuck it, let's take a look. And I played one song of hers and went, holy shit. So I was able to get in contact with her. I was able to talk with her. She's really sweet. She's very gracious. And she was incredibly excited and allowed me to use her stuff. So she's aware that it's currently being used and that it will be used through tomorrow. But that's why we have what we do. So at any point, you or any of the mods can type in !sister, and it will bring up her links. The only one it will not bring up is her YouTube. I do have that actually listed right here. And the only reason why it's not with the rest of them is because I ran out of space. That's it. But she is amazing, so I absolutely, totally ask you guys, if you haven't already, please go subscribe to her channel. Please go follow her over on Twitch. And go say hi when she's live. I believe she's typically live 3 days a week. And again, you can listen to her on Spotify, Amazon Music, and Apple Music. And I've done it, you can join her Patreon for free, whether you use your Google account or whether you use a private account. It doesn't really matter. It's all good. But it does give you insights as to what she's working on, what her ideas are for the next song, updates as they come, and when the next stuff will be released. So massive thank you to Sister Cecilia for that. The other person that I have to thank before we get into Rogue Trader is True. Now, I asked True, and again, this was all done last minute. I asked True if he could help me out, and I came up with the idea for Adam being the Ecclesiarch. True was able to get the different models to work in conjunction with one another, so that I could connect to Discord voice, and that I could get them all to work as need be. So very big thank you to True. I know he's had a rough year, but please go give him some love, because True definitely deserves it. And he's, well, as he said here, he's also kind of been through the ringer. He's also been through the ringer this year, but go follow True over on Twitch, and he is a phenomenal artist. He's responsible for quite a few of the emotes that I have, and he's been incredibly generous with his time and everything like that. So, again, big thank you to True, and big thank you to Sister Cecilia. Both of them are amazing people, and I would highly, highly, highly encourage that that you guys go follow them. Also, one more thing before we get into Rogue Trader. There is somebody else that, if I can, and if things go well, I would like to be able to use as an artist for the next time that this is done. Now, I don't know if it's going to be done in a few months, for Holy Week, or if we just do this as a once-a-year thing for Sanguinala, which is fine with me. Because also, let's face it, that gives Sister Cecilia time to come up with new songs and everything like that as well. And honestly, we don't know what she's doing until she tells us. So who knows? Anything's possible. One of the biggest challenges that I've had throughout this entire thing is writing and trying to piece everything together around her songs. It's been tough. It's been very, very tough, and trying to find the common thread between all the things that I talk about every day has been incredibly tough. It's been rewarding, but it has been tough. And honestly, without her music, in my opinion, this kind of probably would have flopped hard. But yeah, so I'd like to actually bring in another artist as well. Not a musical artist, but an actual like artist to help out with a couple of things, and see where we can take them. It is going to take time. We'll see where it goes, but we'll see. We will see. I will tell you that I did try to get said artist in on this last minute. Unfortunately, due to real life responsibilities, they weren't able to do it this time. I kind of knew that going in. It was probably going to be a shot in the dark, and chances are that it was going to be a no. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody deserves time, especially at this time of year, to be with friends, family, and loved ones. So I wasn't disappointed whatsoever with that answer. I just figured I'd ask, but we'll see if we can get them in for the next one. So yeah, I think that's it. Not too shabby for an hour and 20 minutes, huh? You're a beautiful and supportive human. I appreciate you. Well, thank you, Crit. And I appreciate you being here. It's a challenge, but I enjoy it. I enjoy the challenge. But having said that, it's still a challenge. It really is still a challenge, I can tell you that much. Sweet Jeebus. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. Yeah. We'll see how it all goes. But you know what? It's fun. It's worth doing, and I'm glad I could do it, and I'm glad everything came together as it did. Now you have a whole ass year to prep for next. Well, that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Again, I'm gonna have to go through the process again, talk to Sister Cecilia, make sure that she's okay with me, you know, like using her music for the event and everything else. But I'd say, you know, this has been a pretty good first run through. Instead of like a few weeks. Oh, Crit, this wasn't even a few weeks. This was like, I had 4 days before the first one. This isn't even a few weeks, because I found out that everything that I originally wanted to do was pushed off till next year, 5 days before I was supposed to do it. So every day since then, with the exception of Sunday, because I just took Sunday off completely, it's been 3 to 4 hours worth of writing and research to get everything done, and trying to tie it all in together, as well as to tie it all into the music and everything else. It's been stressful, but I only got one more day. Only got one more day, and that's not terrible. The only thing I am gonna do is just give me a minute, because I gotta turn the lights on And I do actually have to go get some Advil because I do have a slight headache. And I think that's just because of the weather changes. It's definitely not for lack of caffeine. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna grab some Advil, and then after that, we're gonna get back into more than likely getting my ass kicked in Rogue Trader, which, by the way, bleached and crit. You'll both be happy to know I finally got through that fucking part. And that was awful. And I finally decided, screw it, and I did put it on easy mode. I don't care. I will admit it. I did put it on easy mode to get through it. So the first thing that I will have to do is put it back on normal difficulty when we get back in. But yeah, give me a minute. I'm going to go grab some Advil. I feel so bad now for telling you where to go for it. No. It was good. It's just, it's one of those fights. Every game has one of those fights. Don't feel bad whatsoever. Plus, I got a really badass character out of it. So why would I be complaining? Don't feel bad whatsoever. For the fight now, listen, the fight needed to happen. It's part of the story, right? Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. Give me a minute. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab some water if you have to. Remember to hydrate. Cough, Aelin. At least it's over now. That's true. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab some Advil, and then I'll be back, and then we will get into Rogue Trader. So get up, grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do. I'll meet you back here in a minute. I did a thing. Okay. I started to watch Cecilia's intro vid and it crapped out. Did not expect that voice woofer thing. Right? Cecilia, like, I know it's weird to, like, I was the same way, but I was like, damn. And there have been discussions, especially on that last one, where it was Malkador. Apparently she really wrecked her voice for a little bit. With those rock screams, which I can totally see happening. I know, how about that, right? Yeah, she said that she had her voice was kind of wrecked for a little bit after that, which, yeah, that's really, really, really rough on the vocal cords, especially if you're typically singing in one specific way. Your vocal cords get more used to it, if that makes any sense. So singing more operatically, like she typically does, or something to that extent, and then having to switch from that to rock screams and then back. Oof. Hey, Spectre, what's going on, buddy? You have to have a technique and training on it. There is a way to not hurt yourself. Yes, there is. And I think she did a little bit of it. But it was more, if I remember correctly, it was also more of a timing thing for her. Because she was just trying to get this done and she kind of had the idea. And like me with this whole Sanguinala thing, it was just, she didn't have time to sit there and go through the full thing before she had to produce it. So, understandable. It was such a great musical choice. It really, she nailed it. She absolutely nailed it. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Let me go to... Where the hell is it? Difficulty. There we go. Normal. Apply. Yes. Nice. Much better. Also, last night, we met a few people. One of them is this person. We call her Chlamydia. And we are about to talk to Governor Ubend. Your Lordship, Governor Drivestem is waiting in the audience hall. I advise you to respond to his lateness in kind. That way you cannot let Ubend know that his behavior has not gone unremarked. But I would not delay too long. Right now, the court is closely observing your every step. Yeah, because the person's name is Governor Urbend Drivestem, which sounds like somebody just, you know, like hit generate on a name generator. So if that's the case, we're just calling him Governor Ubend. Do you know if the lyrics are from books or her own? I imagine at least a few songs are her own, but wasn't sure. So what she does do is she will take melodies from songs that are widely known. So, for instance, she definitely has more than a few Sanguinala ones. And they are like modified versions. The melodies are modified versions of Christmas carols. But the lyrics are all hers. So, and what she's trying to do is she's trying to tell a story. So, for instance, the Pariah's Oath with the girl with black hair, right? The reason I told the story the way that I did was because whenever the chorus hits, you see her and she's standing in front of a warlord titan, which is supposed to be the one that she was trying to hold back with her powers, and that eventually ended up creating, allowing her to have that embolism. So, again, after the final chorus, you see her and she's on the ground, blood's coming out of her mouth, blood coming out of her eyes, and so on, showing that she's had that embolism. So she tries to tell a story, and a lot of the time, she will get lore from either probably the same places that I do, which is the Lexiconum, which only takes from canon 40k stories, and literally anything else they publish, because it's all considered canon, as well as the Warhammer 40k fandom Wikipedia as well. Those are the two most prominent sources of info, aside from, you know, like people like Luton or Bricky or other places that do their stuff but do it for YouTube. So she tries to tell a story. So all the lyrics, as far as I know, are hers. But there are some, especially for like Sanguinala, where if she's doing Sanguinala songs, she will take the melodies of Christmas carols and she will modify them to make them her own. And we'll hear a couple of those tomorrow for sure. So yeah. And I honestly, there's one I know you guys are absolutely going to love. And it's the last one that I'm going to show, but yeah, some of them are insanely powerful. Tell them that I'm ready to see the governor. Chlamydia bows before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Lyrics are really great too. Oh, they absolutely are. Here's the thing with Warhammer 40k, it's really there's so much information that it's really tough to kind of condense everything. Right? It's really tough to condense everything. So for instance, tonight when I said, well, Malcador, due to a series of events, Malcador had to sit on the Golden Throne after him being really the only one who was able to, I skipped over like an entire section where he basically duped a former Primarch / Demon Prince into playing a game of chess with him on the condition that if the Demon Prince lost, he would sit on the Golden Throne and take Malcador's place. But because things didn't work out as well as Malcador had hoped, it didn't end up happening. So Malcador had to do it himself. But within the context that I was trying to condense it into, it didn't really fit as far as telling that story, so I just went, due to a series of events. You know what I mean? It's really tough to try and condense everything when it comes to Warhammer 40k. It's insanely tough. Like I said before, even the Horus Heresy books, there are 64 Horus Heresy books, and I believe right now there's only like, I want to say 58, 59 of them that have audiobooks. I've listened to all 59 of them, and each one is anywhere between 13 to 18 hours long in the audiobook format. So, yeah, they are long. Yeah, there's 64. There are 64 books. Here, I'll bring up the list. They're all really well done. There are a couple that are slow, for sure. But they're all really well done. Horus Heresy novel list. Question how? How what? How does it have that many books? Well, I'll show you. So, we've got Horus Rising, False Gods, Galaxy in Flames, Flight of the Eisenstein. This one is one of my personal favorites. Fulgrim is another amazing one. I really liked Fulgrim. Descent of Angels, Legion, Battle for the Abyss, Mechanicum, Tales of Heresy, which was an anthology book. Fallen Angels, which was actually really, really good as well. 1,000 Suns, Nemesis, The First Heretic, Prospero Burns was really good. Age of Darkness, another anthology book. The Outcast Dead, Deliverance, No Fear, which is Ultramarines. The Primarchs, it's an anthology book, but it's really, really, really good. Fear to Tread, Shadows of Treachery, another anthology. Angel Exterminatus, Betrayer, Mark of Calth, an anthology book. Vulcan Lives, another one of my favorites. Unremembered Empire, Scars, Vengeful Spirit, Damnation of Pythos, Legacies of Betrayal, Deathfire, War Without End, Pharos, Eye of Terra, The Path of Heaven, The Silent War, Angels of Caliban, Praetorian of Dorn, Corax, Master of Mankind, Garrow, Shattered Legions, The Crimson King, Talarn, Ruinstorm, Old Earth, The Burden of Loyalty, Wolfsbane, Born of Flame, Slaves to Darkness, Heralds of the Siege, Titan Death, and The Buried Dagger. Me thinking it was John Warhammer who single-handedly wrote... No. They have like 4 or 5, maybe 6 different people who work on all these books. Dan Abnett is a huge one. Aaron Dembski-Bowden, Graham McNeil, Gav Thorpe. They're all huge. James Swallow is another big name for them. Mike Lee does some really decent stuff. Mitchell Scanlon is another one who does some really decent stuff. But more often than not, it's Dan, Graham, James, Aaron Dembski-Bowden. Yeah, and they're just constantly writing. But you have to remember, the first book came out in 2006. So all of these authors have been doing this for 20 years. Right? It's not like these all came out at the same time. These different stories are a continuous one. So these are not done in chronological order. There are only 4 that are in chronological order, and that's Horus Rising, False Gods, Galaxy in Flames, and Flight of the Eisenstein. After that, everything else is during different parts of the Horus Heresy. So you're able to kind of piece things together as you go. Kind of like how Metal Gear Solid does a lot of the stuff. Right? It's different time frames, but as you play each new game when it releases, there's more stuff that you can glean and all that good stuff. Yeah, and then you have the Siege of Terra. Right? Which is the Solar War, Lost and the Damned, the First Wall, Sons of Selenar, Saturnine, the Fury of Magnus, Mortis, Warhawk, Echoes of Eternity, Garrow, Knight of Grey, The End and the Death, Volume 1 through 3, and Era of Ruin. So, yeah, there's a lot. Not sure I really ever want to read this, but the fans are slowly converting me to have interest. It's here. So here's the cool thing. We actually found this out the other day. Let me see if I can bring it up really quick. So same story, but in different times and different POVs. There's a lot that happens throughout this arc. The Horus Heresy is not just Horus turns to evil and then says, "Dad, I want you dead," and goes and tries to kill Dad. That's not it. We are talking about a galactic event, right? So at the same time, things are happening where Horus turns from being loyal to a heretic and being tainted by the demons of chaos. There are other things that are going on, but you may not read about those things until another book. And those don't have anything to do whatsoever with what was happening while Horus was turning, but they're happening at the same time, right? And then it may lead into, okay, well, we're trying to get to a place to become part of this, and then for one reason or another they can't make it. So then you piece together, oh, that's why we didn't hear of this legion being at this particular place at this particular time, because they were in the middle of something. That kind of thing. Or it may take place closer to the end of the 1,000 years that this all took place, right? So there's a bunch of different in-between stories, but they're all tied to this entire heresy that all leads up to Horus eventually coming to Terra and trying to kill the Emperor. There are also lore podcasts for lore. Yeah, there are a lot of lore podcasts. Actually, I will give you one. Hang on. Because these guys are actually really, really funny in how they present it. And they're only about an hour, which is really, really cool. And it is done by Bricky and DK Diamantes. And it's called Adeptus Ridiculous. And, yeah, they go through a bunch of different lore. They've been going for about 5 years. And I think the longest one they have is maybe about 2 hours long. But they're anywhere between an hour to 2 hours. And it's a little bit easier when they explain it, because they've read the books and they've gone through the lore and they can truncate shit and so on. So if you're interested, I'd start with possibly Adeptus Ridiculous. They're actually really, really good. You were about to suggest that one as well. They're awesome. Bricky's great. DK's great. I really want a Shy plushie. Maybe that's just me. I know the Shy plushies are on pre-order right now. But, yeah, I really want a Shy plushie. That would be fun. So the lore is built by multiple people? Oh, God, yeah. Yeah. It's multiple people. This whole thing started in 1983 by like 5 dudes who were tripping on acid. I'm not even kidding, by the way. That's how it started. It was literally like 5 hippies who decided, hey, let's make a TTRPG, and we're going to call it... It wasn't Rogue Trader at first. I'm trying to remember what it was called, but it evolved into Rogue Trader. But they're like, yeah, let's create a TTRPG of our own, but it's really grim dark, but it's also like really metal and like all this other shit. And over the years, they've taken those ideas that these 5 hippies who were tripping on acid came up with, and they've expanded on a lot of these ideas. So whereas before you would have a noise marine, which is a chaos space marine with a guitar that would literally make people pop like a zit because it was a sonic weapon, which is really, 1980s hair metal and death metal and like everything like that, and funny. They're trying to make it into a more serious thing, so those are still around, but now they have more demonic looking chaos space marines, and they have like sonic demons and stuff like that, and they expand on the lore and everything as to how they're created and yada yada yada. There is no John Warhammer directing the story themselves, but a group of people who agree on it, and then boom, new book. From what I understand, they kind of tell the author where they want to go with it, and then the author just goes, give me a few weeks, I'll come up with an idea, and then he comes back, says, here's my idea. They say yay or nay. If they say nay, he goes back and he changes a couple of things that maybe they want him to change. If they say yay, he just rolls with it until the story's done, and then he turns it in. So, yeah. And it's also, in part, done by the community. It's in part done by the Warhammer community, which is really, really cool. In the early 2000s, they had a campaign called the 13th Black Crusade. And since Warhammer 40k is a tabletop game, what Games Workshop decided to do is they were going to allow the players of the tabletop to decide the fate of Cadia. It kind of didn't work out all that good. But they're trying, and I think they might be trying with this new 500 Worlds campaign as well. So it was like over the course of X amount of, I think it was over the course of about a year, and they had tens, if not hundreds of thousands of games played in different stores that were sanctioned by GW to allow them to do the official gameplay stuff and so on. And players would come in and play, and then the statistics of those battles would be sent back to Games Workshop, and Games Workshop would analyze them and so on and so forth, and then collectively they just keep stacking up, so that for a while Cadia didn't blow up. For a while Cadia was originally just under the forces of chaos, and the Imperial fleet controlled everything around it, so Cadia was just kind of at a stalemate and nothing ever happened. They obviously changed that, but hey, they're trying, you know what I mean? But there is good news. Oh, and this is the fucking thing I was trying to find. Hang on. Because this is good news for all Warhammer fans. Yeah, this came out December 10th, December 11th. Have to work on something many others worked on and meeting fans' expectations, at least it does to me. Oh, I'm sure, but that's why they have those authors. This is the one thing I wanted to show you, and then we'll get going at this again. This is really good news for Warhammer fans, and honestly, Crit, maybe a good way for you to jump in on this. Henry Cavill confirms his Warhammer series has officially begun work. Things were looking a little touch and go for a second here, but we finally have confirmation from the Man of Steel himself that Amazon's Warhammer 40,000 series is officially moving forward. Henry Cavill recently shared the good news in the dorkiest, most wholesome Instagram post imaginable. Quote, "To celebrate some Warhammer news, I decided to make a pilgrimage to the very first place I bought Warhammer models over 30 years ago, the little shop on my home island of Jersey," he revealed in a post on his official Instagram account. "My incredible team and I, along with the brilliant minds at Games Workshop, have been working away in concept rooms, breaking down approaches to the enormity and magnificence of the Warhammer world. Together, we've been sifting through the plethora of incredible characters and poring over old tomes and texts." The most important part of the quote was the last bit, though, as it officially confirms that the show will be moving forward. "Our combined efforts have led us to a fantastic place to start our universe," Cavill continued, "which has been agreed upon by those up on high at both Amazon and Games Workshop. That starting place shall for now remain a secret. Watch this space, though. More to come in time." And there's rumor, and I think it would be really cool if they did this, there's rumor that he'd be starting with the Horus Heresy. Which would be fucking insane to see. Absolutely insane. Like, think about literally... Oh, God, I have to bring up a picture. Give me a second. How insane would it be to see... Perfect. Hopefully the picture isn't blurry as fuck, which it is, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Can I find another one, maybe? Let's do this. Okay, much better. How fucking insane would it be to see this live action. Like, holy shit. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? So here's a 9-10 foot tall dude with angel's wings, who is essentially literally a vampire with angel wings, in power armor, fighting a demon the size of a 12-story building, while this guy's entire legion are fighting off lesser demons and trying not to get squished by this building of a demon prince. Like, 40K is literally as epic as Lord of the Rings. Where's the best place to start with Warhammer? It depends on where you want to start. Honestly, it really does. I mean, do you want to start with... Do you want to do it like I did? I started with the Horus Heresy. So the Horus Heresy is my favorite period among everything. But there are tons of really good stories. There's the Eisenhorn series of books. There's the Caiaphas Cain series of books, which are really, really good as well. Those are great starts. You got all the Horus Heresy stuff. If you don't want to read the books, you can always go to something like Adeptus Ridiculous, or you could do like the Independent Characters, which is another podcast thing, but they talk about lore and they also talk about the actual like hobby itself. Or you can always start right now with their games. Dimitri and Titus starts off in Space Marine 1. And then you have the Secret Level episode, which is Dimitri and Titus, and that takes place before the events of Space Marine 1. And then you have Space Marine 2, and now, after the events of Space Marine 2, and supposedly before the events of maybe Space Marine 3, Titus is now a captain, and the current campaign, which I'm sure they'll be making books out of, is him being tasked with taking back the 500 worlds of Ultramar. So there's a ton of different ways to get in on it. Ton of different ways. Barnabas von Valancius, 20th in his line, rogue trader, keeper of the Sacred Warrant, and ruler of the Coronis Expanse. From the Chronic system to the 100 Dreams Crossroads, I bid you welcome. You Bend Drivestem, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valancius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonis and of the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. Oh, also, to answer your question, Bleached, yes, Dargonis, this is the second planet that we need to visit out of the 3. The governor glances at Keebala anxiously, then immediately averts his gaze. He then looks at her again, but when Keebala lets out a grim chuckle and stretches her lips daubed in fresh blood into a petrifying grin, the governor turns away from her sharply, all but squealing in fear. It's all the same to me. Do as you see fit. I will immediately give all necessary instructions, your lordship. He casually presses a few buttons on the cogitator built into his gold bracer. Esteemed Barnabas, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy, together. And let us carry on where she no longer can, by leading the Von Valancius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonis flew into a rage and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the roots are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Dargonis Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the Von Valancius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk. Damn. What exactly do the Dargonis nobility expect from me in light of the loss of roots and communication with other worlds? We are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonis and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Gaprek is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kiava Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention is the most is the penal world, Viabos 6, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. Such intriguing concern for Viabos 6 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Drivestem's beady eyes widen in fear. Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. You see, without Viabos 6, the manufactorums on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. And in these troubling times, they run risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valancius dynasty. I've already visited the agri-world Janus. Governor Viat found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Truly, the Viat line is one of the oldest in the Von Valancius Protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed. Ah. Vistenza Viat is no longer in charge of the world. She is dead. I have delivered Janus into more capable hands. Drivestem's eyes open wide. The Viat line is broken? Such horrible news! Oh, it will shake many who connected to the Viats, and who are used to the immunity that comes with our class. That does it for the planets and the trade routes. What else? Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose warily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Cronus Expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty, or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonis. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Viabo 6 has been of particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now, two issues on a smaller scale. There is a certain degree of tension within the capital due to the unorthodox succession to the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprising are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? Command the spinners of the blood web, and they will set a fine snare of retribution, Dorman Barnabas. We will whisper names, and that whisper will drown out insolent voices. Oh, shit. Here's the people I hate. Yeah, right? I'm thinking we appease them. For now. Send the disgruntled nobles lavish gifts on my behalf and make sure that my generosity does not go unnoticed by the rest. An elegant solution, your lordship. Other families will assume that your relationships with the defiant houses are more complicated than one might think, and the agitators will receive the message that they are being watched. And one last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, boasted by an equally long-lasting friendship, of being represented on Dargonis by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem. Well, shit, I don't know. You just got here? Yeah, like... Fuck, man. What am I supposed... Like... I just came over to check out my fucking... my sweet-ass crib. Why would I give a shit? I don't know. Bleached, what do you think? I just went, yeah, sure, and waited to see if it did anything bad. I mean, that's fair. I don't care, just don't fight too hard over the bone. The governor hurriedly lowers his head in an obliging bow, but you catch a glimpse of the grimace on his face. He's clearly displeased with your words. In that case, I think it's appropriate not to change the established order of things. You will be represented by the Governor House of Drivestem. Thank God. Reasoning was, after talking to everyone, it's not shaking things up yet, was the best choice. That's fair. Conrad Voigtveer, former Master of Whispers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on Dargonis? The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Voigtveer visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Conrad Voigtveer was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. Oh, boy. Jesus! Publicly rip out their vocal cords and tongues of every slanderer and replace them with vox implants that sing the praises of rogue trader Barnabas von Valentius without interruption. I should think that will serve as a reminder of who rules this world. Jesus Christ. We'll go with dogmatic. Maybe. Either that or iconoclast. My subject's doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short a span. I will prove myself worthy of my position. Why, Barnabas, your desire is most commendable, but please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, or some might see it as a show of weakness. Tell me about yourself and House Drivestem. Well, it would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonis. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for this world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the system subservient to you, and we are responsible for the Protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject of the Rogue Trader, and to my great pleasure, I had the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. At Euben's last words, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Euben gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. I would like to complete my inauguration as Rogue Trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? I'm afraid that until you deal with pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable, and the central worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances, if Void observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. That will be all, I take it. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. Well, fuck. So what they're saying is, I can't fucking do shit until I unfuck shit. Antique piece of furniture is obviously well cared for, but the surface is covered with a lot of scuffs, scratches, and stains, traces of the previous rogue traders who sat at the table. What is this? Electrified shard net. Sure. Okay, good. I don't have to tell you not to go through the ceremony until finishing all your planets. That's true, you don't. A multi-melta. Ooh, I think I just found Argenta's new weapon. Taking that shit. I want a castle that big. Cogitator is producing rhythmic sounds among which a faint ringing stands out. The picture of Holy Terra. Remains of a plaque can be seen on frame. Alas, the inscription is completely indistinguishable due to the patina. Well, that's fair. It's a picture of Holy Terra. I'd know that picture anywhere. Oh.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Going to need to excuse myself. I have a headache. Y'all take care. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that, Sophia. But hopefully your headache gets better. I know the feeling, too. Is it just like... Is it just that day? That kind of day? I wonder. Because I got a bit of a headache too, but I took some Advil. But hopefully it gets better soon. And yeah, drink water. Water helps. Go take some Advil if you can or whatever. Also, hopefully you can make it back later. If not, I completely get it. But we always love and appreciate you being here. And thank you so much. And I was glad you were able to make it through the Sanguinala thing. And yeah. Have yourself a good night. Hopefully you feel better. And we will we'll see you later on, or maybe tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Water is good. Well, I'm glad you love and appreciate being here, because I love and appreciate you being here. So thank you so, so much. But yeah, go get some rest. Feel better. If you can make it back later, fantastic. If not, at least we know you're getting some good sleep. Diabetic, so I drink water constantly, which is awesome. Okay, I took everything here. Wait, did I not? No, I did. Okay. What is this door? Oh, it's my bedroom. The bed for the head of a rogue trader dynasty is befitting the status of its owner. True. Feel better, Sophia. Faint mark on the polished mantelpiece, which was likely left by a glass. Okay. Okay, so bleached, where should I be going? And what should I be doing? Used to have recurring headaches years ago and realized that I was not drinking enough water. They've gotten less and less common now that I drink a lot more. Yeah, I mean, as Sophia said, it's a little bit more difficult for her, because she is diabetic, but yeah, agreed. Drinking water, always good. And aside from typically 1 to 2 cups of coffee that I have in the morning and a Monster or maybe a soda that I have when I stream, I drink water all day. That's all I do, typically. So Bleach, what am I doing here? What do I need to do? Am I done on this world for now? Should I be going back out and going to the other worlds? Just came back? Oh, no worries. I'm just wondering where I should be going and what I should be doing. That's all. Okay, that's the same. What is this? Oh, it's an Eldari weapon. Okay. Oh, it is really good, though. Fuck. Well, I know who to give that to. Hunting rifle. There is a puzzle. Okay. Marksman rifle. 21 to 25. Armor pen 15. Additional hit chances 20. I mean, that's still really good, though. It does more damage. Yeah, let's give him this. Nice. Marksman rifle. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. He's still a sniper. Well, what puzzle are we talking about? Or should I wait for that till later? I honestly don't know. There's Chlamydia, there's Achilles, and there's a Curiosity Merchant? Oh, okay. The finely dressed man greets you with an incredibly radiant smile. His meticulously polished jaw augmentation reflects the palace's interior as sharply as a mirror. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lusarius Camelin, a collector of curiosities. Perhaps your lordship will find something useful among my offerings. Lusarius points to his eagle, still smiling. Equipment for noble cyber assistance, of course. The demand is modest, as few in the Imperium can afford such luxury, but I'm glad to have found my calling. Judging by his expensive attire and ostentatious augments, Lusarius' wealth is unlikely to stem directly from his curiosity business. He came here following his heart, it seems, and not his greed. Sure. Hold on, moving laptops, so BRB sounds good. Cybermastiff gains 10 strength and deals 100% more damage. If the Cybermastiff is adjacent to an enemy at the end of the Overseer's turn, the Overseer gains +1 resolve until the end of combat. Ooh. The Overseer has heretical adherent. They also gain a +2 bonus to a random characteristic stacks. I'll take that. Definitely. Yeah, it does. It sounds really nice. Whenever an ability extrapolated through the Servo Skull Swarm affects other creatures, the Servo Skull Swarm gains a stacking +5 bonus to Intel and Fellowship until the end of the Overseer's next turn. If the Overseer is Dogmatic Adherent, once a Servo Skull Swarm extrapolates 5 abilities in total, it immediately deals 15 shock damage with 11% armor penetration to each enemy in a 4-cell radius. Then the ability counters reset. Yeah, I'll get that too. That's not bad. Can't say no to those. I just have to remember to give them. So yeah, we'll wait here for Bleach. Whew. Kinda. It's like it's right here. You know what I mean? Like it's like right here, and then like it's not behind the eyes, but it's just like right here. It's doing better-ish. It's not like a congestion thing, but yeah, it's one of those weird. It's not even pressure. It's just it feels like strain almost, if that makes any sense. Like, if I close my eyes, right? If I close my eyes, everything settles down, or if I turn these lights off, everything's fine. But even with the Advil, which is starting to help, finally, it's still, like, just right there for now. But while we wait for Bleach, I think I can show you why. I think I can. Been having trouble sleeping? No, I've been getting a lot of sleep, actually. See, I don't have those kinds of sensitivities, so I guess I didn't realize how that crops up. Yeah, Bleach is back. Good. So, here's one of the things, right? This is literally all I've been doing for the last few days. So this was the one that I did. This was the Sanguinala thing that I did for day 1. This was the Sanguinala thing I did yesterday. This was the Sanguinala thing I did today. Right? So it's a lot of writing. A lot of writing. So Bleached, where am I going? But thankfully, I've only got tomorrow to get through, and then we're done with it. It's just, and it's not just a lot of writing, but it's also a lot of research and trying to truncate everything, which, you know how that goes. My room. Okay, I think we can do that. My room is over here. Okay. Now what? Go into the bedroom or go by the bed? All right. Sounds like you need to stare off to a distance and touch some grass for a bit. Yeah, probably. Should be a hidden passage. Maybe I can't detect it? I don't know. No, can't get over there. Hidden switch somewhere, maybe in the main room? I have no idea. Let's find out. There's nothing on her desk. We already took this thing. We took the stuff from the safe. We didn't look at this, though. Hang on. Sturdy safe equipped with several bizarre mechanisms. Yeah. Guess you're blind? Yeah, I mean, maybe it's something I need to do, like, come back when I have my whole crew. That's the only thing I can think of. Shows purple when you're in the room. Okay, yeah, so maybe it's just I have to come back later. That is entirely possible. Medicine, how you doing, buddy? How are the things? What a day. Oh boy. Holy shit. Not sure you've been doing that. Well, not the last 2 days because of doing that fight, but been busting my ass prepping for an interview next week. I feel like I'm pushing myself too hard, but I need the job. I can understand that. One thing I would definitely say, though, is there's going to come a point where it doesn't matter how much you prep. You're only going to be as good as you are well rested. So if you feel like you need to push yourself right now, totally understandable. I get it. Makes complete sense. But make sure that you're also getting the rest that's needed too. Mr. Fancy Pants, this is my palace in the middle of my planet. I know, right? To the void ship. Terrible news from Dargonis, Lord Captain. A subsidiary hive city, Scipione 84-249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production is halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to the neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? Just found a YouTube channel that does stop-motion Warhammer Tom and Jerry things. I really, really wish I could love stop-motion. I really do. What say my advisors? The death of Achilles' agents troubles me. It may not be a coincidence. Until the causes of the disaster can be completely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure that the Ecclesiarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness, this tragedy a feat of spirit. Damn. 30 stream streak. Holy shit. Thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, I really, really wish I could like stop motion. But yeah, stop motion unfortunately has never really appealed to me. Oh, of course we are. Absolutely we're gonna watch the ball drop. Of course we are. We got the last mass of Sanguinala. And then we'll do this for a little bit, and then what we'll do is we'll switch over to the ball dropping. Yeah. Absolutely we will. I appreciate what goes into it, but generally say, yeah, I appreciate it for the technical aspect of it. I appreciate what they're trying to do. I also appreciate that it is a very intricate, although time-consuming way to try and save money when you don't necessarily have funds available to do stuff like CGI and have your own models created and stuff like that in CG. I understand and I get all that. But I feel like the issue, at least for me, again, this is just me, is that people tend to stick to, and this is going to sound really, really weird, the Wallace and Gromit / Chicken Run / Gumby kind of stop motion. And once they hit that, they just go, oh yeah, no, it's fine. And then they stagnate. There are very, very few stop motion technicians, I guess you could call them, or stop motion creators that keep it going but show how far it can go with very little with today's technology. That's kind of my issue with stop motion. Yeah, no. When I think stop motion, I think of stuff like Gumby, Wallace and Gromit, Chicken Run, stuff like that, which are examples of this is as good as stop motion for stuff like this can get right now. But then almost nobody takes it any farther. Like, think of it this way, and I know it's time consuming, and I know a lot of people are like, yeah, but why would we waste our time? My question is, if you're not willing to take the time to bring that art form any further, why waste your time to begin with? Seriously, why waste it to begin with? If you're not willing to make it look incredibly fluid and taking the extra time to painstakingly go through everything to make sure that you can show people that if you have enough time and you have the drive, you can make stop motion look absolutely insane. But then you don't. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. But see, Ray Harryhausen, here's the thing with Ray Harryhausen. Ray Harryhausen did Clash of the Titans, Sinbad, stuff like that, and there's nothing wrong with that. But that was the best that could be done at the time. Right? It's the same kind of stop motion you get in Gumby or Wallace and Gromit or Chicken Run or any of those. Sinbad, Beast from 20,000 Fathoms, Jason and the Argonauts, Clash of the Titans, and so on. It's the same kind of stop motion. The problem is that, let me see here. Clash of the Titans. Clash of the Titans came out in 1981. You mean to tell me that since 1981, almost no one is willing, especially now in 2026, to take that style and do anything better with it and push that style? Like, really push it to show what people can really do with it? That, to me, just, it doesn't make any sense. If you're not going to do it, don't do it. You know what I mean? That's my thing. Is just why? Why? I mean, if you're going for like an aesthetic, and I'm not saying that these guys aren't, it's very possible that they could be. But if you're trying to do something along the lines of, hey, here's a fan thing, we thought it'd be kind of funny as an homage to Clash of the Titans or Sinbad or Jason and the Argonauts or 1 million BC and so on, and we're going to do the stop motion the same way, I don't have a problem with that. I really don't have a problem with that. But typically, nowadays, when you see people do stop motion, they sit there and they go, oh, well, I mean, we did it this way because it was a constraint because of money. Okay, fair enough. But with the amount of money that we have now compared to the amount of money that we had back then and the technology that we have available to us now compared to the technology they had back then, you should still be able to do something pretty incredible even with stop motion, and you choose not to. Why? You know what I mean? Like, it just... You want... I'll show you this really, really quick. I know we keep getting derailed, but that's the name of the game here. You want to actually see something that's, like, actually kind of fucking awesome? And is, in fact, stop motion? Along with just set effects with maybe a little CGI. Which, by the way, this came out in 1989, and this is some of the best stop motion I've ever seen. That's stop motion. There's your stop motion. No bullshit. This is called robot jocks. But see, this is the best part. This is what I love about Robot Jocks, is that they didn't have... This is not a big budget film. You had Gary Graham in it, who's an amazing actor, right? And there's nothing wrong with Gary Graham being in it whatsoever. He's phenomenal. The story does a lot of world building. The execution may not be on point, and I understand maybe it's because they don't have a lot of money. But, I mean, literally at the beginning... This is a practical effect, right? And then it goes right into stop motion, and it's some of the best stop motion I've ever seen. It's fantastic, and you mean to tell me they can't do that? It's like, come on, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? This came out in 1989. It's almost 2026, and we can't do any better? These guys did this shit on a shoestring budget with not even half the technology we have today. Like, if you look really, really close, you can literally see the brush marks where they were literally just painting this. This is all plywood. Right? Like, this is all just fucking plywood and plexiglass. Right? You can see the brush strokes. You can see where they glued these beams together for the frame of this box. Right? You can see where it's sanded down. But overall, the actual, like, product is really good. Really, really good. And we can't do any better? Somehow?
this cannon boy, best answer him.
Like, it's all very limited CGI. Very, very limited. These are all practical effects done with miniatures. You know, like... Come on, where's the creativity now? That's why I appreciate and love the hell out of stuff like that. I can't even remember the last time we had a good movie. Honestly, I think the last good movie I saw was Oppenheimer. If I had to sit back and like think about the last new good movie that I saw, it had to be Oppenheimer. It really did. I really liked Oppenheimer. I understand why a lot of people found Oppenheimer boring after a while, but I will say I'm not a fan of Christopher Nolan. Not as a director, but as just kind of a person in general. And that's because although he does make incredibly good products, the problem with Christopher Nolan is depending on the type of mood he's in when he starts a project, you may or may not actually be able to hear anything in the movie unless it's part of an explosion. And he does that on purpose, and he's come out and he's addressed it. Now, I understand the thought process behind it, which is I want people to be able to see this movie as great as it can be, and I want the sound to also be able to reflect that. And I understand that. But at the same time, you absolutely cannot expect people, even if it's a single person, to spend the better part of $100 to get a movie ticket, a drink, and a couple of snacks to sit there for the better part of 3 hours in a movie theater that chances are smells like a combination of synthetic butter and piss, and enjoy a movie. Most people are going to watch that shit at home now. So if that's the case, why don't we make a version where people can actually fucking hear? There are some people who still go to the theaters, sure, right? But at the same time, most people don't have fucking Dolby Digital 38.7 fucking surround sound in their bedroom. Actually, what's the new trailer? We'll watch it really quick together. Do you have the link for it? The problem with Christopher Nolan is that he's elitist. That really is what it is. Oh, is it the Odyssey? It came out 8 days ago? Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. The Odyssey trailer just dropped. This is from Universal Pictures. This came out 8 days ago. This should be good. Let's take a look. This came out 8 days ago. Oh, I love all movies, too.
After years of war, no one could stand between my men and home.
Ooh, okay.
Not even me. promise me you will come back. What if I can't?
It looks good. Looks really, really good. It does. It looks really, really good. I'll definitely watch it for sure. I love the movies themselves. I love Christopher Nolan movies. It's literally just sometimes you can't even hear it. Tenet is a perfect example. Somebody please explain to me what Tenet is or what it's about based on the dialogue. You know what I mean? Like, someone, anyone, please. Okay, the noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligation and brings glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats see to the refugees and not stop until every last one of them has been put to work. What is the cause of this catastrophe? It is still unclear. The noble houses are casting blame on one another. Agents of the esteemed Achilles Scalander, stationed in Scipione 84-249, died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Their final reports mentioned some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go into further detail. All your servants are currently too busy dealing with the consequences of the crisis to investigate its causes. Argento, see to it that the ecclesiarchy does not ignore the laments of the dispossessed. He who dares to remain deaf to the pleas of the destitute shall be branded a traitor to the faith. Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Scipione 84249, and the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up there. In the harsh wastelands, scorched with industrial poison, with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement residents have begun the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Many of the ecclesiarchy's priests sought to share in this burden with the poor souls, coming to their village and preaching to them about the righteousness of hard work. Some priests have even chosen to stay in the camps permanently, where the desert cults of Aconite martyrs have begun to gather around them, glorifying the Lord Captain for granting them the right to suffer for the glory of the God Emperor. Nice. What is this? An audience with the Arbites. Interesting. Gee, thanks, Preet. Well, I mean, hey, you know. Better than nothing. My thought process was, if all the noble houses are going to do is just sit there and piss and moan at each other as far as, like, who it is to blame, then chances are there's going to be more people that die before anything actually gets done. The ecclesiarchy, on the other hand, even if they're not, like... even if they're not the most well-funded when it comes to relief efforts, at least it's something, which is better than just a bunch of homeless people wandering the fuck around in abject obscurity until they die. You know what I mean? I'm gonna admit, I tended to make my nobility do their damn jobs. Well, so here's the reason why, the other reason why I thought about this. I don't care about the nobility. And the reason, at least, I don't care about them now is because currently I'm looked at as the new kid on the block, and they're still trying to suss out how I'm going to do things. The thought process is, if I take care of shit myself, then when it comes time, because we know it's going to happen at some point, when it comes time for them to start begging, oh, you need to help me, you need to do this, you need to do that, I can turn around and go, hey, remember those motherfuckers in the Hive City you didn't help because all you wanted to do was bitch? Remember all those times where you could have done something about Janus but didn't because you're fucking stupid? Remember all those times when shit was going wrong with Kiava Gamma and you just went, oh, looks like they're not returning my calls, instead of trying to send people out there to get shit done and I had to go do it? Go fuck yourself. That's my thought process. No, don't close the door. Nope, you did. Okay. There we go. Your crime lord picks other options. I mean, fair. So where the hell am I supposed to go here? That's chlamydia. That's that. That's the traitor. I'm confused. Yeah, maybe I have to talk to chlamydia. I don't know. Your lordship. Chlamydia looks away from her data slate. I hope your stay on Dargonus will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to a protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. Nope. I'm at your service at any time, day or night, your lordship. Okay, Solomorn, where the hell are you? There he is. With Doge.
Hey, Rogue Trader. The Marshal's ready to meet with you. Did you wish to commence the audience?
I would prefer to first know exactly what it is that the head of the Adeptus Arbites in the Expanse wants to see me about.
I do not know the details, but I would assume the procedure is the same as it was in Lady Theodora's time. Personal introduction, reaffirming of allyship between the dynasty and Adeptus Arbites, and discussion of the tithe-related affairs.
Yes, I am ready to discuss our business. I don't have anybody in my team yet. It's just me. The two markedly, I mean overall, I don't think so. Two markedly distinct figures approach your throne, marching in front as a man clad in Adeptus Arbites armor. He carries his helmet in the crook of his arm, but his stern facade serves him as well as any visor could. He bows to you sharply. Marshal Strax of the Adeptus Arbites. An old woman walks in the marshal's shadow, her body fitted with dozens of scribing implants and magnifying instruments. If not for her eyes, quick and inquisitive behind a giant pair of ocular lenses, you might have mistaken her for an exotic servitor. Her robes are adorned with sacred symbols of the Adeptus Administratum. The woman bows. Rogue Trader Barnabas von Valancius, I, Prefect Inscribia Voltur, greet you on behalf of the Adeptus Administratum. I will now begin the due procedure of official address to the ruler of Dargonus as formalized by Amendment 4-N/10 to Law SK-941. May your name be wreathed in glory for centuries to come. May your fortunes ever proliferate. May the God Emperor bestow upon you a duty worth of his chosen. Her monotonous droning is making you weary. It seems she intends to go on for a good while longer. Get comfortable and listen to the end. The prefect resumes her elaborate formula. You notice a few poorly concealed yawns and frenzied blinking among the crowd. The speech drags on for another 5 minutes, but you pass this test of fortitude honorably. At last, the prefect's address comes to an end. I do not recall seeing you at court. What is the purpose of your visit? The marshal leans forward, his voice low, and when he speaks, it feels as though the marble tiles of the palace had begun to vibrate. The Adeptus Arbites delegation has arrived to greet Lady Theodora's successor and to cede to the extension of our decades-long agreement. If I may continue for you, the prefect steps forward, dragging her feet slightly. As per the decree of Theodora von Valancius, ORD-037-3N, the representatives of the Adeptus Administratum and the Adeptus Arbites are sanctioned to use the Palace of Justice, oversee tithe collection in the Protectorate, and review any and all cases of tithe avoidance, tithe exceedance, or other irregularities. These rights have been formalized in numerous pacts and statutes under the main decree. Considering your new position, you may have yet to acquaint yourself with all these documents. You are the successor to Lady Theodora, whose alliance with our two sacred organizations forever glorified her as a rogue trader closely tied to the executors of Holy Terror's will, and we as representatives of the Adeptus Administratum and the Adeptus Arbites must verify that you are able to maintain this alliance that has brought such repute to your dynasty. The prefect scrutinizes you as if trying to estimate your proportions and weight. That is why we have arrived in person, as the present circumstances have provided us with a chance to see if your intentions concord with those of the late von Valancius. And what circumstances are those? The prefect's lips contort into a twist. Our work has been disrupted by unforeseen setbacks regarding communication and transportation. As our requisitioned assets were not adequately prepared, we have lost some of our personnel and resources as a result. The arbitrators are too short-handed to perform all the duties expected of them. Since they first arrived in the Expanse, their numbers, limited from the outset, have only continued to dwindle. After analyzing the situation in accordance with Amendment FS-893-24 to Decree ORD-037-3N, we have decided to notify you of a tithe violation committed by one of the worlds in the region. This regrettable lapse must be rectified as quickly as possible. The old woman shivers and rubs her augmented hands together with an unnerving creak. And which world was it that had the misfortune of drawing your attention? Wait, hang on. I will carry forth the responsibilities taken on by Lady Theodora. I offer you my help. An arbitrator will be assigned to you for increased security. Proctor Anthar, front and center. The marshal's voice thunders over the arbitrator ranks, and Solomorn Anthar marches over to your throne, his cyber mastiff at his heel. Thank you for your support. I will go to Thessera as soon as I can. The Emperor protects. The marshal makes the sign of the Aquila in a motion so sharp that you can practically hear it cutting the air. The prefect adjusts her ocular lenses with a wary sigh. And once again, no specifics given, of course. And my reports? Nobody ever stops to think. She quickly catches herself and offers you a bow. Who do I have? So I got Argenta, Cassia, I got Pascal, I got Solomorn, I've got Heinrichs, Abelard, Idira. Who the fuck is that? Oh, those are the servo skulls. Okay. So yeah, that's who I have. I gotta level her up anyway. It's Bob. You forgot. I know. Service auto score immediately heals to full wounds, even if it has 0. The immobilized, prone, and stunned effects are removed from it. The Overseer's next 3 abilities cost 1 AP less till the end of combat. The Overseer's allies also ignore the cover of enemies that are under surveillance. Additionally, allies within a 4-cell radius around the Servo Skull swarm are immune to critical hits. That's cool as shit, actually. Abelard, we gotta finish up Abelard's shit. Yeah, we gotta finish up Abelard here. I had him as a warrior. I'm trying to think what he would be good at. I'm thinking Vanguard? Probably. Yeah, Unyielding Beacon. I almost said Unyielding Bacon, which would be awesome. We'll do Defensive Stance, because that's always a good one to have. No Heresy is also really good. Said by a cat. Nice. What is Renitent Bacon? Each stroke of Unyielding Bacon additionally increases armor and parry. I like it. Unyielding Guard. We're good there. Heinrichs. He's also a warrior? Really? Really? I didn't realize he was also a warrior. Oh, well, I guess that does make sense. I guess I can make him another Vanguard. Yeah. He's got Unyielding Bacon. Oh, wow. Provocation's actually really good. 10% more damage. I like that. Enduring Shield. Yes, that's really nice. And then Unyielding Guard. Okay. Everybody should be leveled up now. Yes, I need Unyielding Bacon in my life. Don't we all need Unyielding Bacon? Warrior is fun because they can use almost all the weapons. Yeah, I figure for somebody who's supposed to be an Inquisitor, and especially somebody like Abelard, you could have 2 different types of warriors. So you'd have Abelard, who's more of like your standard warrior, maybe like consider him like a weapons master, and he's good with all sorts of like conventional stuff. But then you also have, he's not an Inquisitor, but he's an Interrogator. But you have an Interrogator, he's a warrior, but he's also a Psyker. So now you can take a lot of the same things from your weapons master, or whatever the hell you want to call him, and now throw Psyker shit into it too. That's kind of cool. I should. I haven't gotten rid of her. Wait, where the fuck did she go? I never got rid of her. Oh, there she is. I was like, I know I have her. What the fuck? There we go. The party gets large and does that. Yeah, that's a weird one. I mean, I can understand it because eventually you just run out of room just going across the entire screen. Oh, points of interest. Okay. Okay. So, I am here. Where do... Oh, shit, there's... Yeah. There's some places that I need to go. Question is, how the hell do I get over to here? Or either of these? Yeah, let's try this way. This is an uncharted system. Okay, well, let's chart it and look around. Since we're getting 2 more season 2, that's true. We got pirates here. Traces of meteorite. I don't know. That she maybe got a mod that gives her double navigator points? Yeah. God damn it. To be fair, though, I wouldn't mind doing this with mods. The one thing that I would actually really, really like, and I think would be fun, is to have all the party members do their thing. Like, all the party members be there. You know what I mean? Take a look at these fucking pirates. I really wouldn't mind having, like, all of your party members. I think that'd be really fun. If you could find a mod that allows for that, I'd be all for it. I really would.
Let our weapons be true, and our resolve unbreakable.
Why does the Heartless always come up blurry? Oh, has cloaking. That would do it. Okay.
Full speed ahead.
Okay. Here.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Nice.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons. Send our enemies to the void.
Nice. Yeah, the more party members mod would be amazing in my opinion.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar. Bring doom to our enemies.
There we go.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. I want to hear the macro cannons roar!
Nice.
We have a destination to reach.
No. Oh, so close. Yeah, I don't want to hit the Heartless. But I can bring them over here, and I can detonate them. Like so. Oh, he's trying to run. What a little bitch. Go, Heartless, go.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Nice. Oh, not enough.
Lock on and launch.
Damn. Heartless is going to town.
Unleash a barrage of destruction. I want to hear the macro cannons roar. Full speed ahead.
Oh, he's running. Nice. Got him.
We have a destination to reach. Exemplary elimination, rogue trader.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Dead world. Forge a path to Viabo 6. Save the Eldari survivors. Ooh. What am I saving them from exactly? Nah, fuck it. Oh boy. What is this? I get a knock at my door while I was in the tubby. Yeah, I do remember that. The young servant in fine livery quickly bows to you and places a peculiar object on your desk, a transparent dome with a living flower inside. He gestures at the crystal dome, then at you, then makes several more gestures and stands at attention, staring at the tips of his boots. Examine the dome with the plant inside. Before you is a fragile branch of Lavandulum quadus, the most rare specimen native to the world of Quadus in the Calixis sector. Covered in tiny blooms the color of a purple sky, the plant has been carefully sealed inside a dome, along with mineral fertilizer modified by the Magos biologus, which will sustain it for many years. But the sender of such an unusual gift meant to achieve with it remains unclear. High Factotum Generous Donrock should be able to assist you with his expertise in the articles of such rarity. In the meantime, the Voxmaster could look into the sender's intentions by listening in on the personal communication channels of the ship's officers. Oh. Well, that explains fuck all. Hang on a sec, though. She's only got a Melta. Why could she not have a multi-Melta? She needs strength. Fuck. Strength of 55? What did she have? She got 35. Balls. Well, that sucks. What about me? Can I have a Melta? No. Who can have a Melta? He can't have a Melta. He can't have one. He can't have one. She can't have one. Nor can she. Literally nobody here can wield a multi-Melta yet. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Visit. Oh, shit. Lord Captain, Drukari ships are patrolling the system. The likelihood of slipping past their patrols is unnoticed is close to zero. That's a lot of Drukari. in the Asuryani vessel. Close to zero, he says, huh? The Augur crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt. An Aldari vessel beyond a doubt. According to the von Valancius archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in this system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered among the wreckage. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that it is a dirge. Answering the call, Iliad jumps to the cogitators, startling the officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the monkey technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Aldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysteries of the machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to the Lord Captain, powerless. Iliad is asking the Elentok to help her kin who have found themselves in a trap sprung by fate. The Aldari are worn out and weak, their song is a crypt of despair, and that cry is fading. Logistics officers led by Master Helmsman Revor are ordered to plot a course for the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xenos ship and back. Now all the crew can do is hope the calculations are correct, and that the veterans officer's experience has not let them down. Okay. Establish communications. They do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency tuned by the Voxmaster gets lost and the mournful song fades away. Yeah, send the pilot and the scouts, yeah. The minuscule shuttle enters the asteroid field and is almost immediately thrown off course by space debris. The pilot performs a desperate evasive maneuver and dodges several wrecks of these lost ships of antiquity, but the shuttle's wing clips a small asteroid, pushing it toward a nearby mine. Iliad dispassionately watches the chain reaction in the asteroid field, a brilliant flash engulfs the Eldari ship, momentarily surrounded by a series of smaller bursts. She turns away, hiding her pained and forlorn gaze from the monkey around her. Even having come to, the Eldari does not speak for a time. With notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Elentok did all he could and quietly leaves the bridge. Sometimes it's simply impossible to outrun fate. That sucks. But I did try. I did try. I mean, it's sad, but what am I gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, that one's kind of rough. It wasn't like I wasn't trying to help. I was, but... Permission to report. Your proctor has arrested my voidsman and is demanding his execution. A repeat offender, he says. Please do something, Lord Captain. Your proctor's arrested my voidsman? Who is the voidsman? He's one of mine. Not as big of an idiot as the rest of the idlers. He understands the control systems. He can make sense of the readouts. Him, a repeat offender? Bring the detained man to me immediately. I will personally interrogate him. Consider it done, Lord Captain. Lord Captain, I beg you to look into this outrage. This cyber horror nearly chewed up my assistants, and one of them's been left without 2 of his fingers. Instead of calming his beast, the arbitrator attacked my crewman. Solomorn waits for the end of Master Helmsman's words and coolly turns to you.
His crewman is a wanted man, rogue trader. He is accused of subverting sacred tide shipments, smuggling, kidnapping the Imperium subjects, and bribing officials. Were we not on your flagship, I would have executed the heretic on the spot. But here you are the authority and you are the court.
Solomon, why are you so certain this is the man you're seeking?
Because I was personally involved in tracking down and purging the shadows of the Abyss crime syndicate to which the perpetrator belongs. And the case was in Calixis on the world of Helvetica Prime, but for the arbitrators, time and distance do not mitigate guilt. The man before you is the former captain of a smuggling ship owned by the syndicate. Check the heretic's left arm. Every syndicate member has a distinctive implant by which they recognized each other. It was that implant signature that Glado picked up on during his patrols.
How did a criminal from Calixis find his way onto my ship?
He was among the servants sent to you by Governor Medina.
Revor, did you know about this? I went sticking my beak into the past of every one of the hundreds of people in the crew. I wouldn't have time to steer your ship. All I know is that when everything went to grok shit on Rykad Minoris, this one oversaw the work at the docks so that the fools didn't trample each other to death in their panic. And later he ran into a friend at the port on Footfall, and they found us some parts within a day. He's even got arms growing out of the right places. He might make it to Junior Helmsman if he keeps it up. Accused, do you have anything to say? The long-haired voidsman flinches when you address him. Your lordship, the governor of Helvetica Prime was a scumbag who abhorred the light of the God Emperor. The things he did to the people under him. We only survived by stealing from him, or else we'd have ended up in a corpse pit, like 1 in 4 did out of the distribution station accident. But once I'd got out of there, that was it. I was out of that business for good. And when I found myself in your service, I realized that it was a gift of fate, and I'd be a fool if I didn't repay such good fortune with my wholehearted toil. I've made my wait, hang on. I've made my decision.
I await your orders, rogue trader.
Master Hellman shoots a look of naked dislike at Solomorn. I'm gonna be tough but fair. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be tough but fair on this one. No. Here's the thing. Solomorn's doing his job. Solomorn is quite literally exactly what his shotgun is. He is a blunt instrument. He's doing exactly what he should, but remembers that he is on a rogue trader's vessel, and the rogue trader is the end-all be-all. He is judge, jury, and executioner. Fair enough. He did his job. Not worried about that. However, I am tough, but I am fair. Revor trusts this dude. If that's the case, he is Revor's responsibility now. I have no problem with people who want to repent for bad things that they've done and realize that they've done some bad things, even if it's because of circumstances that were beyond their control and they didn't have much of a choice. It's what they do afterward that interests me. Okay, that's the case. Revor trusts him. Fuck him. It's Revor's responsibility. Revor, this talented voidsman is your responsibility. Should he commit any misdeeds henceforth, you will have to answer for them. Yes, Lord Captain. Revor's disgruntled grimace momentarily dissipates. Void Treader gained the ability Capable Hands.
Then this case is closed. With your permission, I will return to my duties.
See, he's just a blunt instrument. I don't have a problem with Solomorn doing what he did. I don't. Solomorn has literally... You gotta remember where Solomorn comes from. Solomorn... I know a lot of people don't like... I don't know how many people actually know the lore of the Adeptus Arbites, right? But I'll put it into perspective for you. The Adeptus Arbites are taken when they are children and indoctrinated into forcing the law to be followed. Right? But the Imperium does not, in any way, shape, or form, allow nice people to be Arbites. The Imperium specifically looks for bullies. So, we've all been there. You remember that kid way back in, like, 3rd, maybe 4th grade, who picked on people that were weaker than him, and so on, and yada yada? Well, guess what? He's literally Judge Dredd now. So, if it's any consolation, he got what was coming to him because of indoctrination that took years in order to turn him into a very ruthless, law-giving killing machine. I just found it funny that he's pissing off one of the few people you really did not want to piss off on my ship. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. I think it's just, again, you have a ship that's got an astropath who really likes animals but can't have pets because they all kill themselves. You have a rogue trader who's new. Like, it's still day 3, right? You have Judge Dredd. You have Hot Space Elf Girlfriend. You have Psycho Turbo Murder Nun. You have even more Psycho Psychic, who shoots lightning bolts. You have Giant Cyborg with big fuck-off axe. You have a Zealous Inquisitor who seems pretty chill until he needs to kill somebody. You also have a Master-at-Arms who basically answers to the Rogue Trader and the Rogue Trader alone, and they're all surrounded by Servo Skulls, a Cyber Eagle, a Cyber Mastiff, who are then all surrounded by people that come from all walks of life on a ship that's literally the size of New York City built into a skyscraper. Every once in a while, people are going to get a little pissy. You know what I mean? Do ballistic skill. There we go. Oh, everybody. Okay. I was about to ask, and the problem is, don't need to... Yeah, it's just everybody's gonna get on somebody's nerves eventually. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those deals. I can't fault, yeah, we'll up her strength. I can't fault Solomorn for what he did. He's doing his job. I can't fault, Revor for sticking up for somebody who's really, really good. You know? Warhammer takes so much from the 2000 AD comics. Thank you. I couldn't remember, and you're not wrong. It originally was 2000 AD. That's what I was trying to remember. It literally, that's what it came from. The judges, or the Arbites, come from, I think it was called 2000 AD, or it was like Wonder 2000 or something like that. And they were quite literally Judge Dredd in comic book form. And then that got, if I remember correctly, that line of comics got consolidated in with the TTRPG that was being made by Games Workshop at the time, and then was turned into what would end up being Rogue Trader, if I remember correctly. So yeah, there's a lot of 2000 AD still. Which, again, not a bad thing. I'm not complaining. Not at all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of things. You got to remember, it was like 5 dudes who were all tripping balls on acid that made what we know as Warhammer 40K. You know? So, I can see it. I can totally see it. Yeah, let's up his strength. Up his strength. We'll give more to agility for her. Or not. Nice. Intel, maybe? Yeah, Intel works. Agility, absolutely. Weapon skill for her. Yeah. What's going on, Core? I mean, one of my favorite comics is that series. In that series is Fiends of the Eastern Front, so I read a fair bit of the comics. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Okay, now I can visit this. Drukari Void ships, that's not good. Lord Captain, we have cross-referenced the key characteristics of the Void with our astronautical chart data. The planet Viabos 6 is located here. The problem is the augurs detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities. It is impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cog to analyze it. I can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenos. The armory and artillery crews are standing by. Oh boy. About Nazis fighting with weird Romanians who end up being vampires and shit gets real when Romania changes sides. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, let me take a look at the ship here. Question, how the fuck do I repair? I am clicking it. No, I don't want the... I know what a hull is. You idiot. I have the scrap. Cap, what's going on? Click it and it heals the ship? Oh. Upgrade hull. No, that didn't do it. Oh. Duh. Yes. There it is. That should help a crap ton, actually. What do I need for this one? I need exactly 115. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I need exactly 115? Increases hull integrity. Ram damage and reduces damage suffered when ramming another void. Oh, when ramming? Well, I'll take this one. There we go. Much better. Now we must go and fight the Drakari as soon as I save, because I don't know how this is going to go. You buy upgrades from the Navy on the ship IIRC as well. Nice. I'll have to remember that. Let's go fight. We got 2 ships against possibly 30. It'll be fine. How you doing, Cap? How are things? Last Hatred frigate. Is there only 2? Okay, looks like there's only 2. Well, that's not terrible, I guess. Send out the torpedoes.
Send our enemies to the void.
Yes. Oh, here she comes. Oh, that sounds like a dumb idea. You're in a blowy-uppy cloud. Oh, nothing wrong with that. Ooh, that one's hurting. Oh, yeah.
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Nice. See, that's what happens when you go into a blowy-uppy cloud. It does blowy uppy things.
Full ahead.
Is he trying to... No, he's not making a run for it. Alright, well... Let's put him right there.
We have a destination to reach.
Oh, you fool! Who gets me to download Bridge Commander? Been modding it, it keeps crashing. Oh, dude. I remember Bridge Commander from way back in the day. It's so much fun, but God, does it literally crash every 2.5 minutes. I mean, when you can get it to work, it's fantastic. But yeah. Alright, plasma torpedoes in the blowy uppy cloud. This should go well.
No coming back from that.
Blessed are the faithful.
Nice. Upgrade. Is there an author that's considered the top Warhammer? There's like 5 of them. There's Arendensky Bowden, there's Gav Thorpe, there's Dan Abnett. Let me pull up the list again. Let me pull up the list. Okay, I'm done for now. It's fun. A lot of fun, though. Oh, God, yeah. No, it's definitely a lot of fun. So there's Dan Abnett, Graham McNeil, James Swallow, Aaron Dembski Bowden, and I think those would be... Oh, and Gav Thorpe. Those would be the top 5. Yeah, those would be the top 5. I mean, there's others in there, like Mike Lee. And Mike Lee doesn't do a bad, he doesn't do a bad job. Nick Kime is another one that's actually pretty good. David Annandale isn't bad. Guy Haley isn't bad. Chris Raitt isn't bad. John French is pretty good. I mean, they're all really well done, but yeah, if you see Aaron Dembski Bowden, Graham McNeil, Gav Thorpe, Dan Abnett, James Swallow, any of those guys, you're in pretty decent hands. Let's see. Fires up its maneuvering thrusters and slides a short distance to one side. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. Do that. Yeah, expeditious reload. I like that one. That's not bad. Oh, there's tons of them. In the Horus Heresy alone, there's 64 books so far. That's just for the Horus Heresy. But it also depends on what you're looking for, too. They've got the Caiaphas Cain novels, which are really, really good. They've got the Eisenhorn novels, which are really, really good. Those deal with inquisitors and commissars. So inquisitors would be like the secret police. The commissars would definitely be more like front linesmen, but higher up. There's one, and I'm trying to remember what it's called. Hang on, let me see, because apparently I haven't read it yet. But let me see if I can figure it out. It is... I think it might be Bloodlines. I think. Let me find out. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Gaunt's Ghosts is another one that's supposed to be really, really, really good. Yeah. I mean, there's a ton. There's a ton of books. And you can get them on Audible. You don't have to, I mean, if you're into reading the books, by all means go for it. Looks like the only thing that adds more party is the mod toy box, and that can break the game. Oh, well, that's a bummer. I worked with a guy that was always reading Warhammer novels. He'd tell me the lore and stories. I don't remember much of it, but it was entertaining to listen to him explain stuff. There's tons and tons and tons of lore. Yeah, there's just tons of them. The problems with the actual books, I'll show you really quick, actually. Because I found this really, really interesting. Is if you go to blacklibrary.com, okay? Go Warhammer 40K, right? If you get it in an ebook, you can easily find a bunch of them that are like 13, 14 bucks. Sometimes they're even less, right? Older ones that have been out for a while, things like that. That's cool, right? Even with Horus Heresy, they're not terrible. 13, 14 bucks for Horus Heresy if that's where you want to start. But let's go for my favorite out of all of them. If I can find it. No. No, it's not up there. Well, Vulcan Lives wasn't bad. Oh, here we go. Okay. The novella collection, right? Well, that's novellas. I don't want novellas. The novellas are fine, but... yeah, sure. We'll take Vulcan Lives, right? So, book 26. 13 bucks for an ebook. The audiobook is 40. So that's where it starts to get, like, expensive. And then, if you actually want to get the actual book, you're probably looking at the better part of about 60 bucks. So there's, yeah. There's a lot of them. Which is cool, but again... abebooks.com. Let's see. Flight of the Eisenstein. Oh, that's not bad at all. 12 bucks. Well, I mean, granted, that came out in what, 2007, but still, that's not bad. That's actually really, really good. Yeah, for an actual book, that's not bad at all, actually. This one's $10.49, so it might be, oh no, it came out in 2018. So it might be, a little less than perfect. But here we go, yeah. Flight of the Eisenstein, used, soft cover. They want 80 bucks for this thing. Which is insane. Damn good book, though. So it really depends. It depends on what you're looking for. But you can find a lot of great stuff. You can find a lot of great stuff. For sure. So yeah, abebooks.com is really, really good. But if you're looking to get, like, either the ebook or the audiobook, Black Library is probably where it's at. That's probably where it's at for Warhammer 40k stuff. Couldn't bring myself to pay that for a paperback. No, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Now, I know that every once in a while, let me see if they have them. I don't know. Here. They used to. I don't know if they do now. They might have changed it. In-store collection pre-order. No. They used to sell books in the Warhammer store, but it doesn't look like they do anymore. Like the novels and stuff. I'm not talking about like the codexes and all that crap. They used to actually sell hardcover versions of their books, but I haven't seen them do that in a long while. So that may not be something they do anymore. I don't know. Rules. Yeah, see, they have rules and army books. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't think they sell them anymore. Because there used to be, let's do Horus Heresy hardcover books. Horus Heresy Black Library. They only want 21. That's not terrible. But yeah, I haven't seen them. Yeah, 54 books hardcover edition, which is insane. $600? Holy shit. Let's see what Flighting the Eisenstein is for hardcover. Just for laughs. $100. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. 100 bucks for the first 10. That's not bad. That's $10 a book. That's not terrible. But these are also Kindle edition, which is not what I wanted. Need to get to sleep, night all. Bleached. Have yourself a great night. Hardcover. Okay. $500, almost $600 used for the second book. Hardcover, see all buying options. Hardcover not available in this format anymore. Hardcover not available. Not available. So yeah, there's quite a few that you probably can't get hardcover anymore, but you could probably still get this way. Soft cover. $600 used, yeah. Because they're rare. They're incredibly rare. See all buying options for hardcover for this one. Let's see. Yeah, hardcover starts at $337. Which is insane. It's a damn good book. Me personally, I would not pay $337 for it. But yeah, I'd probably go through something like Abe Books. Get a nice used soft cover. It's under it's $13 with $3 shipping. You know what I mean? Or find a PDF. I mean, there are ways online where you can get PDFs, you can get all the audiobooks and stuff like that, but yeah. I mean, if you want an actual physical book, Abe Books is probably the place to go, or, you know, again, even Black Library, the ebooks themselves, I mean, you can get them for $4 depending on what you want, all the way up to 60 really if you want them, but I mean, these are like the brand new. This is like brand new stuff or brand new collections, and some of them are only audiobooks, so it really depends on what you're looking for. So, you know, there are definitely ways. Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds like Via Boss 6 to atone for their crimes before humankind. Hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines of the Von Valancius Protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. Nice. The pits. Let's do it. Okay. I want the judge. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll take these guys.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Identify Captain Sanguinala's blasphemous attempts to combine creations of the Adeptus Mechanicus with Xenotech as effective, and thus that much more egregious.
The rogue trader should have purged the pirate vessel with fire. Even a fragment of a ship like that could become a carrier of corruption.
Nah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We got a big ship. It'll be fine. Oh, that can't wait. Goods. I want goods. Yay, stuff. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile bow and bound with barbed wire. Ouch. Well, that can't be good. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body. Nice. Good job. Alright, well, looks like we're gonna have to kill people. Uh-oh. That's Dark Eldar. They want to fuck me with a broom handle and turn me into a couch. The tall, lithe Xenos moves with grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. Macandis, Aelith, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon? Tonight's the night bitches die. I hope so. Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder toward the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. Heinrich narrows his eyes and gives the Xenos an appraising look. The Drukhari of this breed are known as witches, Barnabas. They are experts at bloodletting in the arenas and on the battlefield. However, I am more interested in the ones skulking in shadows. Judging by their armor, they are high-ranking representatives of a cabal, a military clique from the Drukhari Demesni. I don't fucking know. It seems we have disrupted a vile performance of their distinguished guests. By whose leave are you playing Lord on my world? The Xenos' eyes light up with interest. The monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most, without weapons, and, soon, without your skin. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, monkey. I am Tazara the Deliverer, Tazara the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Komarag's many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here, to fight for my ever-changing favor and for the privilege of being the first to be chained? A small group of Xenos who neutralized the planetary defenses and managed to ruin an entire world? Impressive. How much would it cost to hire you? The presumption, the stupidity. You have nothing that could satisfy me, monkey. From the dusk behind Azara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the elucidator to interpret the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Looks like the spectators grew bored when the performance hit a snag. Heinrich reaches for his weapon. Tazara raises her blade and points at you. Tell the other monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule, and tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Ymiris herself, the great archon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. Wait, dying to entertain the Xenos is a path of eternal shame and condemnation of souls touched by the Emperor's undying glory. Let us join our blades. We will destroy those who sought to kill you. Yeah. Exhausted and defeated faces traded worried glances. The hulking brute next to you hesitates, then spits and breaks into a grin. We're going to die anyway. Might as well do it without the heretic's brand. Slay the beasts! Tazara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions.
Impure Xenos!
Nice.
I will drown you in your own screams!
Right. I mean, it looks like we got a pretty sizable force. Chances are they're all gonna be fucked. Also, don't go near the barrel. That would be dumb. No, I guess we can't move. Got it.
Let's make it quick!
Nice. Damn.
Let's get to it!
Okay. Let's get to it. Fuck it. Why not?
Rejoice in battle!
I can't hit anybody, I don't think. Yeah, no, she's out of range. But... how about now? Oh, yes.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's do that again.
I'll do it.
Will be delectable.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Who's that, Solomorn? Oh yeah, I'm here. Will you stream tomorrow? Oh yeah, I'll be here, Pixel Pixie. We got the last day of Sanguinala tomorrow, which I think you're all going to really enjoy. So if you can, definitely be here for 7 p.m. Central U.S. time, because I think you'll really, really enjoy that one. Then after that, we're doing more Rogue Trader, and we will watch the ball drop for my time zone. Actually, we'll probably watch the ball drop for both New York and then, I don't know about Dallas, but maybe Chicago, because they're in the same time zone. So yeah, either way, I'll be here. 100%.
Mark the target. The order
there we
is
go.
clear.
Watch his 2 balls drop. Yes.
Pitiful sight. You will pay for this in blood.
Pascal, where do I want you?
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
I can hit her. Nice.
The undesired outcome comprehends all.
But I missed. So there's that. Oh, she's toast.
Your corrupt way has failed you,
Nice. Oh, she's toast too.
and so shall it be done.
Or missed completely.
Time to slaughter someone. I thirst for your torment.
Out of my way.
Oh boy. Okay, Cassia, I need you to do your thing. And by do your thing, I mean do it really, really well.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Okay, don't cross the streams. Got it. Here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Put him here. 44. Fuck it.
Accepted. The order is clear.
Nice.
My vengeance!
Okay, now. Is that guy dead? Yeah, he's dead. Good. Because he would be if he was still alive. Nice. Good miss. Oh, she be hurting. I love it. Who's hurting right now? Pascal? There we go. Heinrichs can go here.
Return the pain tenfold.
Are you sure?
Here we go.
Your skin.
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
High momentum.
Ministration is a holy task.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I really didn't want to have to watch her melt. That would have sucked.
Doubt is for the weak. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Yes.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I missed. No. I still missed.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Well, okay, but you kind of fucked up there,
I'll do
lady.
it.
Next time, maybe not do that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Understood. Executed.
I won't let her devour me.
Send the doggo.
Let's test our skills, Galato.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Are you sure?
How'd you like this?
Dude, you were standing right next to her and you missed? Holy fuck, man. What is wrong with you? Jesus, bro. How did she die? I didn't... Okay. Oh, sorry. Lightning kind of has that way of doing that.
Actions will speak louder than words.
How did you miss? You had a 62% chance. Okay, well, better than nothing.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, you bitch! Ow.
Hold on.
Your
Vengeance
skill
will
is
be
lacking.
swift.
Okay, Cassia, yes.
My commands are followed without hesitation.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Now, do something!
Nice, do it again.
My commands are followed without hesitation.
Nice.
Will not.
Board of this farce, Tazara. Who rules this arena? You or the monkey? Oh boy. Okay,
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Thank you. Okay, let's get right up in there. Or not, apparently. 26. Ooh. That's not good. How about this? maybe?
It won't take a little Lex. It's inescapable.
Okay, that'll work. Kind of.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
You will pay for this in blood.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Let's get.
I mean, it doesn't look like you're doing really well, lady.
Let me educate you.
Out of my way.
Damn, that gladiator's going batshit insane.
Here we go.
I like him. I need him on my crew. I need all of them on my crew.
Faith shields me.
Yeah, I know Faith shields you. We should probably look into you not melting, which would be awesome.
Injuries will not slow me.
Are you still melting? You're still melting. That okay. Well, that's not good.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
Sweet Jesus.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
That's all good.
I'll do it.
Edge. Surviving fighters turn their heads toward you after one another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you. Those who fought with me get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, I will give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. Now, let's see here. I like that one, too. By destroying these foul Xenos, you have atoned for your transgressions against the Emperor. Get to the shuttle. The rest of you will be subject to selective punitive servitorization so that you may further toil for the good of the Imperium. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Body is missing parts of its extremities. It was hacked to pieces with dozens of strikes. Well, yeah, that will happen. This man died clutching his intestines as they spilt from his lacerated stomach. Oh, wow. Well, that's fun. How do I get up there? I don't know if I can. Oh, no, there's stairs.
Know your duty.
Or just hide there, too. They fled, judging by the garb of these Xenos. They are not like the ones you killed before. Must have been their leaders. Well, yeah, probably. I can't get up there, really? Okay, I guess I can't. Well, we got everything. Might as well just get everybody to the shuttle. Body was partially flayed. By judging the amount of blood, the victim was still alive when it happened. Also, yeah, that... What? Do we have anything else here? We got loot. Where is the loot? That's not loot, that's just a person. This is one of those dumb things where you have to, like, zoom in. I don't think so, though. Did I miss something, maybe? No? Oh. Nice. This one. Oh. Nice. Take that stuff. Cool. Now we can go.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay, good night, all. Crit. Have yourself a great night. Always love and appreciate you being here, buddy. What is this? Punishment of the Thinkers. Via Boss 6 needs new convicts. Various dangerous literates and idle thinkers could supplement the workforce. Pixie of the Pixel Kind, hi bye. Oh god. Barnabas gains complacency. Sure. Fuck it. Execute. Nice. I don't know what that means, but nice. Okay. Look at that. We took care of a thing. You can manage your colonies remotely by using the colony management screen. I have a colony management screen? That's amazing. Nice. Okay. What is this? Chem Princes. Okay. There's so much to do in this game. It's insane. Now I got a whole planetary thing that I have to do too. Gotcha. Dude, I've had colonies, but I'm like, now I can, let's see, what can I do? I can basically go anywhere and everywhere in the Imperium on my Void ship that allows me to warp literally this entire fucking map and unlocks more planets as I get closer to them. I can go to every single system in here that may or may not have planets that I may have to take control of or already control and have to save. And then, on top of all the stories and all the side missions and all that other shit, once I go and make sure that those planets that I either can take control of or do control are back to where they should be, I can now also go to this and I can look at all the different planets that I do control, and then I can set them up to do all different kinds of projects and everything so that I either make more money or get more loot and cool shit. And, wait for it, then I can also go in here and upgrade every single one of my fucking ships and develop new stuff for them. This is an insanely large game. And that's not including the 2 DLCs that are out so far, plus the main story. I'm still only on Chapter 2. Dude, I would highly recommend getting this game. I'm still only on Chapter 2. I don't even know how many chapters there are, but knowing Warhammer, there's probably like fucking 50 of them. Is this a good play to start with Warhammer? Actually, yes. Yes. This is probably the closest nowadays that you're ever going to get to how people started out in 1983 with the original tabletop RPG Rogue Trader. So yeah, I would say that this is definitely a good way to start out. Absolutely, I would. I need to get over here, but I don't know how. Yeah, I would absolutely say this is an awesome, awesome way to get started. So yeah, if you're looking for a really, really good one, you can do a hell of a lot worse, for sure. Hell of a lot worse, because you have the Rogue Trader stuff, you have the Eldari stuff, you have to go up against Chaos, you get to meet with the DLC, you get to meet the Arbites, you do get a Space Marine that you can get in your retinue as well. You get Psychers of all kinds, you get Astropaths, you get Witches, you get Assassins, like, the list goes on. So you kind of get, like, an introduction to, like, a lot of the factions that you would run into typically in many, many, many different avenues of Warhammer 40k. So yeah, absolutely this is a good way to start. 100%. Maybe I need to go here, and then I go over here. That's entirely possible. What is over here, anyway? Go to Thessera. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's the tithe thing. I know I got something else down here. Save the Eldari survivors. Gotta do that, too. The Navika. Hotbed of Xeno Heresy. The Unending War. What's over here? Save the Eldari survivors in Dead Man's Chest. Bring Heinrichs to Kiava Gamma. Deal with the disrupted shipments from Kiava Gamma. Oh, yeah, shit. I forgot I had to do that. Where the hell am I? I am way the fuck up there, huh? Shit. Alright. Then let's go this way. Lord Captain, urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent Aronto Orselio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Urak 5. The Regent is requesting an update on her current status, and he has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and to arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to her house. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you'll excuse my forthrightness, I feel it is necessary to tell House Orselio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis Nobilite is possible, which, given the current state of the Coronis Expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Imperium. How did House Orselio even learn that I have Cassia? I wish I knew, Lord Captain. It is troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board, or Regent Aronto is bluffing. In either case, I believe we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies to have. Tell House Orselio that Cassia is safe, and that the Rogue Trader would be honored to meet in person. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The astropaths will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Orselio will be waiting for you on the capital world, Dargonis. Receiving members of the Navis Nobilite is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of this meeting with your Chancellor upon arrival. This it? I don't think this is it. No, Dargonis isn't here. Yeah, no, Dargonis is definitely not here. That's not it either. That's Dargonis, right? Yeah. Okay. Lord Captain, our astropaths received a message from Achilles Scalander on Dargonis. He closely studied the data from the incursion on Viabos 6, including the mention of the Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity so their location can be determined. Master Scalander is also reporting the Drukhari are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report to you the moment the target for the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Drukhari excel at catching their opponents off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response according to Master Scalander. Your personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy given the circumstances. Lord Captain, this is Master Helmsman Revor. The crew is grumbling again, but they've a right reason this time. Our analytics systems have gone totally bonkers. The Red Robes, tech priests, are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We have already managed to stabilize the output of the augurs and auspexes across the ship, but you should know that there is something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can't confirm, Lord Captain. The vessel's analytic systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cogitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. The augurs failed to incorrectly analyze the matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I'm still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should be able to handle them. Oh, good. What could go wrong? My ship is telling me a planet is an ocean. Sure. Yeah. Ooh. Going straight through to my castle. Okay, so I gotta go up this way. And chlamydia should be right here. Yes. Your lordship. Chlamydia looks away from her data slate. I hope your stay on Dargonis will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to a protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. What about the meeting with the navigators of House Orcelio? Chlamydia immediately focuses on the data slate in her hands. Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Orcelio have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined tastes of the Navis Nobilite. Understood, your lordship. Chlamydia promptly makes a note on her data slate. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes, Cassie and I are ready for the talks. Then I'll have messengers sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. I mean, I don't think anybody's... Yeah, fuck it. Region Toronto Orcelio, esteemed delegation. The Rogue Trader and the Von Valancius Protectorate welcome you. Come this way, please. Oh, wait, that was Chlamydia. Never mind. That's not me. Oh, well. The esteemed representatives of the Navis Nobilite have arrived at the Rogue Trader's Court, the regent of the Great House Orselio, Aronto Orselio. His companions, Lady Glycerio Orselio, Navigator Lesso Simon Orselio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandria Orselio, Lady Navigator Elena Hateria Orselio, and Navigator Danix Orselio. A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with every move, as if the navigator's flesh is detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Rogue traitor! The regent's piercing voice cuts through silence. On behalf of House Orselio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting, and our gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know there are still lords in the Coronis Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet, this is not why we are here. Our Grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Orselio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward, but then stops and looks at you. Nod wordlessly. Yeah. Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the Rogue Trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you, but what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong we felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Orselio is deeply grateful to the Rogue Trader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity will suffice. Now come, child, it is time we depart for your new home so that we may finish what we started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the Rogue Trader on his travels? Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassia notices the regent's furious glare and falls short. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable!
Don't just stand there. Help the Rogue Trader defend the child and the palace!
What in the fuck?
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the girl!
Grovel before the faithful.
You dare cross the faithful?
Apparently they wanted Cassia back and they ain't getting Cassia back, so now they're really, really, really pissed. And they're willing to kill to get her back. That's about all I got. What they got? They got 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got 8 people. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. These guys are fucked. What are they doing? Yeah, start the battle. Fuck them.
Stay vigilant. For the glory of the Imperium. Ready.
you?
Follow my lead.
Look out!
Jesus!
I must not falter. Follow my lead.
Okay, so it looks like half the navigators were like, yeah, fuck this shit. We don't know why she's being such a bitch, but she is. And the other half were like, no, we must.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Onward!
Break their morale.
Don't frighten me.
My faith strengthens me. For the heretics!
Weather the storm! Moving out!
Really? Alright.
If only that were possible.
The target can't act.
I'm afraid not.
Alright. What? Can I not see her or something?
May the Divine's will be done.
Weird. It's probably because she's behind cover or some dumb shit.
The Emperor commands.
I have read tomes of military tactics. If I may,
Nice. Good burb.
now, do something!
Going against John Rogue Trader, bad decision. I mean, yes, but this is how it typically works.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I will not be deterred. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
That was actually really badass. Holy shit.
May my wrath be thy undoing.
Dedge. Okay, who's next?
I cannot comply. Rejoice in service. And so it shall be done. Follow my lead.
Nice.
Stay vigilant.
Follow follow my lead.
Get the Lady Navigator out of harm's way.
Oh, I'm not worried about her. She did her job. She's fine.
Low momentum.
Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Weapon at the ready.
Part of the trial.
Okay, now it's Solomorn's turn. Everybody's fucked.
The order is clear. I'll take it as a priority. One of us would be enough. The order is clear.
Okay, there's Pascal. Alright, back from my lurking. Lance and I finished watching MHA now that it's all dubbed. MHA. MHA. What's MHA? Am confused. Oh, My Hero Academia. Gotcha. Now put him right in the shit. Oh no, I don't want to hurt Doggo.
Running binary code.
Nice. I like the ending. I don't know what people were complaining about. I haven't seen enough of My Hero Academia to really know. I think I've only watched like maybe 4 episodes.
I can't stand it.
Wait, what does that do? Hang on. Purge Soul, 2 to 5 direct damage. Oh, okay, it's like Magic Missile. Gotcha.
For the throne.
Naturally.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
Nice.
Actions will another step towards our ultimate victory. Rejoice in service.
And I missed. Balls.
I must not falter.
Follow my lead. Break them around.
Emperor, protect me.
Okay, Argenta, I need you to A,
Blessed
heal.
be the hand of the healer.
Thank you. And B, go over here.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I like your gusto.
You, my emperor.
Well, that didn't sound
Faith
good.
without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
12? What put you over here? Like, just, you know, 30, 30.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Do not come here to fight the rogue trader. Fall back. Do not allow the instigator of the assassination attempt to leave the palace grounds. Yeah, don't. What the fuck? Why would they... Why?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, that was a Nabis bodyguard. Well, now it's... Take all their shit. Go. Go, 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 go. They cannot be allowed to leave. We must kill. Crush, kill, destroy. I'm gonna save. Yeah, I haven't seen enough My Hero Academia. I'm still, if I'm being completely honest with you, I'm still trying to, get through fucking Season 3 of JoJo. I hate Season 3. Feels like a slog. I mean, it's just like Season 3 doesn't actually do anything. That's the worst part. Well, so here's the thing, right? I like, and we've been over this like God knows how many times. Apparently, the way that Netflix has it in the US is you have Season 1, which is JoJo, like the original Joestar's son, and then you have his son, who makes it to New York in the 1930s. Apparently, that's Season 1. Season 2 is the Stardust Riders stuff with the Hamon. They're not the Hamon, the stands, right? Season 3 is Slick Back Hair Idiot. Yeah. That's the one that drives me nuts, is Slick Back Hair Idiot. Like, I liked the previous version, even Stardust Riders, where he was kind of an asshole, but, you know, I mean, generally speaking, he still loved his mom and stuff like that. He kind of grew on me. Right? He was cool. He kind of grew on me after a while. Slick Back Hair Idiot, yeah. I can't. I don't know what it is, but I can't like him. It's just, and it's such a slow, and it's like, like 90% of the stuff that happens in Season 3 doesn't even have anything to do with him. Is it Jotaro that's Season 2, or is it Josuke that's Season 2? I always get those two mixed up in terms of name. I think it's... Isn't it... I don't remember. I mean, I like the aesthetic. Like, that's one of the things that, like, I really, really liked about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but it's... I now understand why they always say that the creator has no idea what he's doing, because, let's be honest, he really doesn't have any idea what he's doing. Like, that pretty much sums it all up, doesn't it?
My faith strengthens me.
Follow my lead.
Oh, great. None of us can move. Fantastic.
Onward.
Follow my lead.
Joseph is the one from part 2, the one with the red gem. Part 2 of season 1. Who has the, as weird as this sounds, the Nazi everyone loves, correct? Jotaro is the one for part 3, the guy who is an asshole with the stand. Okay. I like Jotaro, I don't care for Josuke. Josuke's the slick back hair idiot who couldn't be bothered to give a shit about anything unless somebody says something about his hair, and then freaks out for zero reason.
Stay vigilant.
Yeah, I don't like Josuke. Jotaro I don't mind at all, actually. But, Josuke I can't stand.
Weather the storm.
Follow my lead.
It's like, what's the best way to describe? What's the best way to describe it?
Yeah.
Oh, more stun grenades. Motherfucker.
My faith strengthens me.
My faith strengthens me.
Damage is negligible.
Yeah, they gotta go through all of us, because...
Follow my lead.
Yeah.
Moving out.
See, I don't like Josuke at all. I don't. Okay, here's the best way to describe it. Season 1, Part 1 is like a really interesting Dungeons and Dragons adventure mixed with names of incredibly hard rock and, or I should just say famous rock gods. Right? Season 1, Part 2 is more, it's the extension of that, plus his mom's really hot. Season 2, I didn't particularly care for the stand stuff, but it's kind of like after a while you get used to it, and it's kind of like a breath of fresh air. Because it's something new. Season 3 is like walking around and you're really happy and everything that you've seen so far is great, and you see this really nice looking park bench and you go, you know what? This is going to be a breath of fresh air. I'll sit down. I'll enjoy the view. I'm just going to take it all in. And you sit down on the bench, and little did you know, somehow you couldn't figure it out, but you just sat in a giant pile of elephant shit. But the view's nice. Like, I don't get it. Season 3 is just... It's not even really all that funny. The only thing that I found funny was the Yandere. I can't remember her name. But you know who I'm talking about. The one that wanted the fucking short blonde idiot. That's the only part that so far I found funny, other than Joseph trying to figure out how to take care of a kid after so many years as a grandpa. Other than that, the rest of them have basically just been nothing burgers. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the issue that I'm running into, is like, you had everything and it was poignant through season 1, both parts. Then you had Stardust Riders, and even though Stardust Riders was like really long, there were only a couple of episodes that you can really sit there and go, oh yeah, no, these are filler. The rest of them were all really important. Season 3 is just a giant nothing burger, and it doesn't even revolve around Josuke most of the time. So what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It'd be like after Game of Thrones, they come out with a TV series called Jon Snow, and then Jon Snow isn't in it for 80%. Or, actually, you know what? Even better example, because I just used that one that I made up, but this one's actually real. Halo the TV series. That's how fucking bad Season 3 is. I'm not even kidding. Like, Season 3 is literally like going back and watching Halo, the TV series. Instead of Master Chief, we get John fucking Halo, who has a butt chip. Because apparently that's where all your emotions lie, is in your butt. And then he takes out his butt chip and starts to cry and has sex that's so bad with the girl who apparently is also the bringer of the flood, but the sex is so bad that the next morning she rips her fingernail out. That's what we get from JoJo Season 3. Like, it really is that bad. It's just awful to watch. But then it's like, okay, but if I don't, then chances are I'm going to miss something like in Season 4. I'm going to miss something in Season 4 that's important in that season, but it came from Season 3, and I'm like, well, what the fuck is this? Part 4, the one with Josuke, yeah. Chances are I'm gonna miss something from part 4 when I get to part 5, and it's gonna be important in part 5, but it's because I missed like the last, I don't know, 8 or 10 episodes of part 4, and it's something that's really, really pertinent, but it doesn't matter because I don't know what it is, and then I'm gonna be all confused. So I have to suffer through all of part 4 in order to get to anything good. That's what it feels like. And it's just like, why? It was going so well, and now I can understand why everybody's like, yeah, the creator has no idea what he's doing.
Follow my lead.
Stay vigilant. Scorn the pain. Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead.
I must not falter.
Part 4 just drives me insane. It really, part 4 just,
I will endure
strengthens me. Follow my lead.
It's nothing.
Because at least with Stardust Riders, right? He was kind of a dick, and by kinda, I mean really was a dick. But at the same time, he could back up being a dick. You know? And it's like, okay, I get it. Makes sense. It's only going to take that much off? Well, hang on. First off, let's do this.
For the throne's glory.
Perfect. Now.
I feel the power surging.
Thank you. Now.
Let's see to it.
Perfect. Awesome. Now let's do this again. Oh, so much better.
Focus, Van Calux. Focus.
Nice. Now.
I won't object to it.
Steal his life. Nice. Okay, Cassia, let's get you taken care of. I'm gonna put you over here. Then I'm going to... That's Barnabas. Where's Solomorn? He's around here somewhere. Aha!
That is foolishness.
Damn it. Okay. So that didn't work. Well, balls. How about... Well, no, I don't want Heinrichs. Barnabas is kind of fucked at the moment.
Do not dare ask.
Okay, then I won't ask, lady. I'm trying here, okay?
Me? I insist, Lord Captain.
Fight!
Sorry. Was trying not to have that happen, but... Oops.
My commands are followed without hesitation. Now, do something! I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, he's got temp wounds.
If I may.
Strengthen him a bit. Nice. I'm just saying, it's so crazy.
Moving into position.
It's so crazy that you have a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure TV show that has almost nothing to do with said JoJo.
It won't take long.
How did I miss? What?
Understood.
What happened there?
Accepted.
All right.
Hold the formation.
Well, looks like I gotta get up close and personal to hit her.
Understood. The arbitrator judges. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Go, doggo, go. Bite her.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Yes. Okay, now you go over here, hit this dude in the nards, or completely fuck it up somehow. Good job. Proud of you.
Request approved. Running binary override.
Barnabas, please, for the love of God, hit somebody.
I will not be deterred.
Okay, thanks. Proud of you, buddy. $60. Oh, God. These are all awful. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I'm a sneaky Pete.
Rejoice in service.
Nice. Okay.
Another color has
Owie!
Other heretics.
Oh, you bastard. BRB sounds good medicine. Thank you for the hydrate.
Stay vigilant.
Emperor, deliver us!
Weapon at the ready.
Oh, good. We've all been stun grenaded again. Fantastic. Okay, she is confussed, which I really, really appreciate.
Rejoice in battle!
Go here. Shift.
I'll do it.
Here. How we looking? Nice.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, God.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
And the navigator's been turned into a pile of charcoal. Fantastic.
Follow my lead. Break their morale. My
You dick.
strengthens me. Orders supersede pain.
Yeah, I'd rather just take the hits instead of can't do anything.
Follow my lead.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them. Onward!
You're gonna, okay, are you gonna throw a grenade? No.
Injured. I'm enraged.
Stay vigilant.
Another scar for my collection.
At the ready.
Need cover.
Ow.
Now.
Follow my lead.
You're gonna, yep. Saw that coming. Okay.
God Emperor, move through me. Feed the fire in my heart.
Oh, shit. Wait.
Doubt is for the weak.
I had to back up one. Yes.
You, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. Injuries will not slow me.
Break their morale.
Need a breathing navigator.
My faith strengthens me. Run.
Good dodge.
Follow my lead.
Don't shoot her. Don't. Okay. Okay, strength. Yes. Good. Ooh.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Nice. Okay.
Naturally.
That's fine.
For the throne's glory.
Okay, Cassia's up next. Wonders never cease.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nope. I'm gonna do this. Pull back.
I'll do it.
Perfect.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
What does this one do?
I'll do it.
Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
I will not.
Oh. All right. Well, there you have it. Move here. Oh yeah, that's much better.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Neither of us has to fight alone anymore.
Nice, actually.
Now, do something!
Weather the storm!
She's gonna shoot Cassia. Yep.
Navigator out of harm's way.
Saw that coming.
Stay vigilant.
Really?
Weapon at the ready.
Faith shields me.
Really?
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Throne take you. Follow my lead.
That helped a lot.
Break them around.
Thank you for shooting your own man.
Will endure.
My faith strengthens me.
My faith.
Being cleanses the body.
Follow my
No,
lead.
okay, can't move. Still.
I need your aegis, O Emperor.
Another foe painted black.
I won't go down easy.
Moving out.
I just want to get through part 4. That's all I want. It's just, I really just want to get through part 4.
Vigilant. Weapon at the ready.
Part 4 sucks.
Follow my lead. Scorn the pain.
See, I don't do the manga stuff. Not that it bothers me, it's just... I'd rather watch the show. Did he literally kill almost every single one of his guys? They had like 8. They're down to 4. Jesus, man. Ooh, you know what?
I won't object to it.
Yes. Okay.
Let's see to it.
Good. Good.
Naturally.
Okay. Not terrible.
Follow my lead.
My faith strengthens me.
I won't go down easy.
Follow my lead.
Focus.
Yeah, I need to get through. I need to get through that stuff. I really do.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Nice.
I must not falter.
No, I haven't seen part 5 yet.
I won't go down easy.
Stay vigilant.
I won't until I finish part 4. Even though I absolutely hate that I have to finish part 4.
Let's see to it.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Be gone.
Nice.
For the throne's glory.
Follow my lead.
Weapon at the ready.
Nice. Okay.
I won't object to it.
Okay. I'm gonna shift 2 again.
Let's see to it.
Perfect. This is so stupid, but I love it.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Smack him. Good.
I won't object to it.
Nice. No.
Scorn the pain.
Perfect.
Follow my lead.
I won't go down easy.
Okay, now.
I need a foothold.
Yep. You need a foothold. I get it.
Let's see to it.
Good. Just gonna keep doing this because somehow it's working. I love it. Okay.
For the throne's glory. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Yes. Smite all of the enemies. Good.
Break them around.
Okay. Do it again.
Let's see to it.
Second verse, same as the
But
first.
of course, Lord Captain.
Yeah, we'll do endure.
Throne's glory.
Perfect. Now we'll bonk him. No, sorry.
I won't object to it.
Reckless attack. Nice. Now we bonk him.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
Nice. This is going well, I think.
My faith strengthens me.
Perfect. Now, I go
Everyone, step aside.
right next to him, and I just
But
repeat.
of course, Lord Captain.
There.
I won't object to it.
Yes.
Let's see to it.
Endure.
I won't object.
Reckless strike. Yeah.
Naturally. The Inquisition
Bonk.
sends their regards.
It's so stupid it works. Oh, I love it. Oh, he can't go anywhere. Poor guy. I can't believe I just pulled that off. That was amazing. Mercy! The Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Rogue trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Alina Heterio Orselio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Orselio like a malignant tumor. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in the Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. Your fate will be decided during the trial, Lady Alina. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience, Rogue Trader. I said I will hear it. I didn't say I'd believe it. Well, see, here's the cool thing. Now we know that Heinrichs is good for bonking. He's just the bonk master. That's it. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Elena Heteria of House Orselio, swear to tell the rogue trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic.
Keep your mouth shut, Regent. Your house is guilty of attempting to take the life of a rogue trader. The accused, thank you, will speak only when graciously permitted to do so.
Proctor's hand slams into his chest with a thud.
Let judgment begin.
Okay. Regent Toronto, representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a rogue trader. No. Lady Elena, what do you have to say in your defense? There we go. I love that you didn't break character for it. I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. Oh no, she's starting from the very beginning. A long time ago, Symphony ascended to the throne of Orselio. She was a daring novator who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Symphony was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, a gift, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Orselio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sathala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else is Tisiphone Orselio guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she's rotting away on one of her secret worlds, Alina finishes with a sneer. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does any of that have to do with Lady Cassia? Tisiphone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house, to a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen. You called Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas. You want to destroy her because she talks too much. That's fair. Largely, yes, but there is more. Of course, there's more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? No, I don't go near her quarters. It's not my fault her birds all killed themselves. Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on IRTV. Really? But the girl survived, and Regent Toronto hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. And then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach Urak 5. Now Cassia is in the spotlight, and House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the serpent's head. So you admit Regent Toronto was not aware of the assassination attempt? Alina clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Toronto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting Tisiphone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the rogue trader. I think I have heard enough. Jesus. Regent Toronto, representatives of your house have made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a rogue trader. Rogue trader, House Orselio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the rogue trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness, the accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. How do I know your words are not just another trap? We are ready to tell you everything we know, so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Okay. Tell me more about the renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous Novata Tisiphone Orselio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools! If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole house of Orselio would follow into oblivion. Why do the renegades seek to destroy the house's relic? They dread its power, not only for a Novata can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Starway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novata Tisiphone Orselio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does Cassia really carry Tisiphone's Atlas? We believe it with all our heart. The Novata spent many cycles in the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novata. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as her successor. Looks like House Orselio has fallen on hard times. The regent stays silent and replies, "To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain the fragile balance with our house, but then the Novata's departure took the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is her great destiny." What do you know about Cassia's unbridled power? A special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. Oh, okay, good. I was like, oh no. Lady Cassia, you too are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place?
Why did you say something so controversial yet so brave?
That's true.
If I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as the future Novata, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house.
Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Yeah, but she's only like 20.
Vile wretch, who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you at Tisiphone, as Tisiphone did before you?
The fury on Alina's face gives way to desperation once she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Hear us, child. The burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not ready.
I implore you to settle this conflict. I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Orsilio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valancius Protectorate within the Coronis Expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the House summons me to the Novatus seat.
What are you going to do, Lady Alina?
The esteemed regent will put Lady Alina and her people in one of our family jails. She is a House Orsilio navigator, after all. There is no need for our precious blood to be spilt.
Lady Alina stares at Cassie incredulously with bulging eyes, but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. Thank you for your input, Lady Cassia. I will consider whether I should accept your offer. Cassia nods curtly. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I accept Lady Cassia's offer. We will sign the contract, and the navigators will be free to leave Dargonis. Cassia smiles. You have never seen her so open or so radiant.
Thank you, Barnabas. I mean, rogue trader.
Regent Oronto remained silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring out the blessed Tisiphone's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Orsilio at any time, and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future novator of the Navis Nobilite House aboard your vessel. Could we make it so she stops, like, making animals kill themselves? That'd be really awesome. Jesus! All I wanted to do was sit on my fucking throne. I got in the middle of an attempted coup. Like, what the shit, people? Why does everybody hate me? I haven't done anything. Weapons. I need... What does he have right now for this? 16 to 19, huh? $10 to 16, no. 14 to 20. Chain axes are fun, though. A weighty axe. 7-11, no. Chainsword, those are fun, but they're really... That one in particular is really low. A life-draining sword, 9 to 12. Successfully with this sword, the target must pass a toughness resistance test with a -5 penalty. On failure, the target suffers the bleeding effect, and veil degradation is increased by 1. Oh. She kills animals? She has a little bit of a problem.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
It's true. It is true. So, okay, here's how it works, right? She has a little bit of a problem, and the problem is that early on we discovered that some people and animals are very sensitive to her, shall we call them, outbursts. And by outbursts, I mean psychic outbursts. So she's nice on the outside, but every once in a while, she may have a thought and somebody catches a stray. For instance, she was quite annoyed. Well, On the outside, she was actually very nice to a steward who was trying to help her. On the inside, she was slightly annoyed that he looked slightly disheveled because he's supposed to be in the employ of a rogue trader. Okay, fair enough. Most of us, this wouldn't be a big deal. We just turn around and be like, okay, whatever, and go into our room. But unfortunately, he caught the stray. And so he went back to his quarters and killed his family and then killed himself. And then she had a really cool thought, and she's like, I really like birds. Mostly because we were on a planet and there were a lot of birds. So she asked if maybe there was a chance that she could have a bird. And she asked this of the noble house whom we slaughtered, mostly because she was an incompetent bitch. And then that person caught a stray. But this time, at least for them, it was good because she was so excited about birds. He gave her 100 different species of birds, and they ended up in her room. And she was really happy with all the birds. But then something happened that she got annoyed at, and all the birds killed themselves. So that day we made a rule, no pets for her. Did I hear 100 birds? Yes. There was one bird for every type of bird that they could find. So 100 different species of bird, because she was so excited about wanting to have a pet bird that the person that she talked to caught the stray, the psychic stray, and gave her 100 different birds. So now here's 100 birds in her room. She's really happy. And then we go on a mission and she's kind of annoyed that something happened and all the birds caught the stray and just killed themselves. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing that happened. So we all decided that day maybe it's probably a good idea that she doesn't have pets. You can fix her. We decided maybe pets are, maybe pets are not for her. And hey, you know what? Some people just are not pet people. And she is definitely somebody that I would say is not a pet people. I think that's fair. I think that's totally fair. Some people just aren't good with pets, much as they want to be. My best friend is renowned for somehow killing fish. Not her fault, but it's true. I'll probably explode into a more billion pieces the moment she gazes at me, but that is a risk I'm willing to take. Hey man, there you go, Head trauma. God damn it. The void ships, okay. We'll go back to the void ship. Son of a bitch. I've been a void trader for like 5 days, and shit's already hit the fan. I mean, she's trying to be, she's trying to live her life. That's all she's trying to do. She just wants to live her life. What's wrong with that? But just, maybe forget the birds. Why does shit hit the fan whenever you're involved with something? Because listen, my mom and the authorities are still trying to figure that one out. It's about all I can say. But I am going to save here. There we go. And I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I had a blast tonight. I really, really did. And I got people to thank. We had Sophia coming in with 200 bits. We had Aylin coming in with what I am assuming is a bonk. And then 10 more bits for a thing. And then another bonk. And then telling everyone that some of you may die, but it was a sacrifice I was willing to make, which is fair. We also had Spectre, we had Aylin, we had Sophia, we had Pixel Pixie, TCG was here, we had Cap. We had a lot of awesome people tonight. Had a lot of awesome people. Bleach was here. We had Crit. Yeah. We had some amazing people. Medicine, Core. Yeah. I had a blast tonight. Now, just remember, later on today is when I will be streaming. We have the last day of the Sanguinala event, starting at 7 p.m. Central U.S. time. Don't miss it. You're going to really love it. It'll be a lot of fun. Then we'll come back. We'll do more Rogue Trader for a little bit. And then we will watch the ball drop at in Times Square in New York, which is an hour ahead of me. And then we will also watch either... it depends on what I can get. We may be able to get the live feed from Dallas. We might only be able to get the live feed from Chicago. Or we may be able to get both, but one of the feeds is crap. I don't know. So we'll figure it out. But either way, we'll watch them. And, hey, if I don't see anybody... If I don't see anybody... If I don't see any of you tomorrow, I want to say thank you, everybody. It's been one hell of a year. And here's to a better and more prosperous and more fun year for not only myself, but for all of you. And Happy New Year to everybody. And I wish you all nothing but the best. I really, really do. Having said that, hopefully I will see you all here tomorrow. And yeah, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your year, wherever you are. And have a Happy New Year if I don't see you before then. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on today. Have yourselves a great night. Take care, guys. I'm out.